I should probably open up the adventure. Yeah, there we go. All right. So originally, it's gonna run the vanilla version, but then I read like the non-vanilla version, and it had so much cooler stuff. So I just prepped that one instead. So a slight curveball, I guess. It's the same, the same dungeon, but slightly different things are happening. We're gonna just wibbly wobbly the timeline. So there's Moose Torin, there's everything just works out. It all just works out. We're having a one shot. We're playing Warcraft Dungeons and Dragons. We'll make it work. So, beneath the city of Orgrimmar lies the fiery chasm. A clan of troggs, known as the Ragefire Troggs, had begun to appear in the chasm from deep below the lava-filled tunnels. Despite attempts to make peace with these creatures, it was clear that they were not interested in diplomacy and would eventually overwhelm the people of Orgrimmar if left unchecked. These caverns also attracted the attention of a mysterious cult known as the Shadow Council. And from these caverns, using the troggs as a distraction, they got up to all sorts of evil mischief before finally being put down. Nowadays, things are back to normal, but there have been reports of a resurgence of trogg attacks and infestations in the Shadow Rift and the surrounding districts in Orgrimmar. The war chief, obviously very busy with projects abroad and bigger scale problems, sent some of his available troops down there to check it out. They have not returned. In fact, they have sent word that they need more reinforcements. Not able to spare any more official troops. They have reached out and hired mercenaries to do it. And that is where you guys come in. So, for whatever reason, the 6 of you, 2 Taurens and 4 undead, are a mercenary company, mostly affiliated with the Horde. Though I would assume from time to time you have taken on some independent, non-aligned contracts, perhaps for the odd merchant prince or, who knows what else. So you have essentially been given a quest, of which there is an actual quest card, because that's how Warcraft 5e works. So hold on just a sec while I get that for you. Yeah, here we go. Enemies below. This is your first quest. So there are enemies of the Horde beneath this very city, adventurers. The dark shaman plots to take Orgrimmar for their own and have already taken Ragefire Chasm. We need to storm their forces and retake what is ours. Go speak with Commander Bagran just inside Ragefire Chasm. He will have further orders for you. Seems simple enough. And that is where we'll begin, is inside Ragefire Chasm, right at the entrance, where you will find this individual and find out what your next move is. So, last chance before you go down into the dungeon. There'll be no turning back once you enter. Everybody have everything they need and is ready to do this thing.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I've spent all my money. It's gone.
I'm going to give you a couple of things up front, loading screen tips. Okay. First one is Ragefire Chasm is incredibly dangerous. Will not be able to take a long rest during this adventure. So that's the first heads up. There's just constant spawning of bad guys. The second thing to keep in mind is lava will kill you. I repeat, lava will kill you. So the rules for lava for this dungeon, essentially, if you are in danger of touching lava, you can essentially get an agility save, which is to say dexterity. If you succeed, you take damage such that it would probably hurt you very badly, but wouldn't kill you. If you full on fall in the lava, every round spent in the lava is 10d10 points of damage.
You're dead.
It is not fire damage either. It is fire and bludgeoning damage because it is liquid stone. If you are submerged in the lava, you will take 18d10 points of bludgeoning and fire damage. So just keep that in mind. I think that would probably finish off your characters. So there's lava everywhere, so just be mindful of that. All right, and I'm not here to murder everybody, so I'm not going to be like having every monster do a grapple and drag you into the lava. But just be aware that lava's a thing and it'll kill you. Science wise, you're super heroic adventurers. Like you can stand right next to lava and for some reason not burst into flames and die. Just go with it. Have fun. It's heroic. Don't let science get in the way of having a good time. All right. So let me port your minis over and we'll get started. You guys want to introduce your characters while porting the minis over to the dungeon?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm Antarius Darkmane. I'm a Death Knight sent here by the Knights of the Ebon Blade to help foster relationships with Azeroth. I'm a night elf that's also a worgen. That's me.
Okay. Hype. Sleepy, who are you playing?
I'm playing Aurelia Crowley. She's a Forsaken Death Priest, which means she follows the Lich King, so she's here on his behalf.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So yeah.
I'm playing Yagara Spirit Walker, a restoration druid. Here on duty with Cenarius. But he's been in the Emerald Dream for so long that he doesn't really speak in person. He kind of just grunts in very short sentences. But he can speak full sentences only in the Emerald Dream.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, all right.
I am Conti, a marksman hunter, a death stalker in the service of the Dark Lady, which is why I'm here.
All right. And I think that brings us to Morn Planestrider.
I'm Morn Planestrider. I'm a warrior of Orgrimmar. I've been basically doing routine patrols, and I've had some war experience, but I'm relatively new to campaigning. So I've been sent out here to harden my skills and to hopefully become part of Karen Bloodhoof's elite Tauren warriors.
Pipe. Okay. And Tevious Ravenheart. What's the story there?
Yeah, I'm playing Tevious Ravenheart. Much like Conti's character, I've been sent as a diplomat from the Banshee Queen to help foster a relationship between the undead and the horde, since it's kind of a unstable relationship that they have.
Hey, always. All right. Sweet. And Bone Gobbler, what's your story?
Bone Gobblers. Well, he was raised, and now he just mindlessly follows Antarius around.
Okay.
He has absolutely no free will, and yeah, does what he says.
Okay. Good to know. All right. I have everybody's minis set up, and just let me make sure that Bone Gobbler is assigned just to you. and then we're good to go. All right. So we're going to be using Groovy for sound tonight. If you haven't used it on Discord before, it's a little robot that'll show up in the voice channel. You can right-click on it to change the volume to whatever preference you like. Sometimes there might be more than one Groovy robot. I will try to announce when there's going to be more than one Groovy robot so you can be poised to adjust the sound to your liking. So, yeah. I guess with that, we're ready to jump into this thing. Put on some music. Here we go. All right. As you go through the Shadow Rift, the sort of seedier district of Orgrimmar, and you start to approach the rift that leads to Ragefire Chasm, the heat meets you before you even reach the entrance to the chambers. It's said that engineers are constantly working on ways to harness the tremendous amount of lava that is beneath Orgrimmar so that they can sort of use it for energy, alchemy, all sorts of other amazing stuff. Goblins work tirelessly to convince the sort of civic leaders of Orgrimmar that basically fracking the lava would be of commercial benefit to the Horde. But thus far, the caverns have sort of been left here to their own devices. All right. As you head down into the well-lit, because lava, caverns, up ahead, you see two veteran-ass looking orcs. These are guys that would have retired, but orcs don't really believe in retirement. So rather than be out there on the front lines fighting, they take care of business here in Orgrimmar. As they see you approach, they look back at you, alert, and sort of hands ready for spell and weapon, sort of taking in your measure as you approach, because you are a spooky crew, to put it mildly. All right, so the one with the bouncing question mark over his head, he turns to you, and he says, are you the reinforcements that the Warchief promised?
Yes.
Well, you couldn't have got here any sooner. We're in a bad way down here. We came down here expecting troggs, but it's so much worse than that. These shaman, they have brought with them creatures from the plains of fire. The creatures have taken quite a liking to the caverns and are hunting the troggs to near extinction. That wouldn't be so bad, but they're running out of troggs. What's worse is they seem to be bolstered by hunters, warriors, and cultists all working for the shamans. We haven't been able to make much progress, and the teams that I've sent further in have not returned. In fact, they're in battle even as we speak against the elemental forces. Are you ready and able to assist the Horde with these matters?
So I step up there and I open the quest, and then it pops up, and then I don't read it, and then I just click select, and then I immediately share quest with the
Oh, I'm sorry, but you have to listen to the quest this time. What?
It's WoW Classic where it
You
just
can't
scrolls through
instant
the whole
text.
But yeah, and for better or worse, yeah, we're here for that.
Okay, so the first thing he has to tell you about is quest a new enemy.
Oh my god, there's so many.
The power of these dark shaman has attracted many allies, adventurers, former members of the Horde that now work towards some darker purpose. We need to make an example of them before we have another Twilight's Hammer on our hands. Kill Any cultist you come across and bring me their insignia, you will be rewarded. Okay, so there you go. Genocide, always a good quest.
Accept.
All right, accept.
Yep,
that one.
accept.
That one disappears. Okay, gray question mark. I don't have a gray question mark on me, so you just have to believe it's a gray question mark. Next quest is no orc left behind. This was supposed to be a routine sweep, adventurers. Clean up a few troggs, make sure there's no threat to the city, and be in the tavern by midday. Instead, I've got a group of scouts missing, flamehounds pouring out of the chasm, and Zorinth going on about the next Twilight Hammer. Go in there and get my scouts back, so we can figure out what's going on down here.
Just
So
mashing accept.
there are Korkron scouts scattered throughout the dungeon, Easter egg item hunt style. If you can find and retrieve them, the more you retrieve, the more badass points you get with the horde.
More rep points.
Yeah, if your character is here, grinding rep for their faction with the horde, you definitely want to try to rescue as many of these peeps as possible. And finally, and if you were playing like a full campaign, this is actually all stuff that kind of goes into gameplay for the campaign, which is kind of cool. And then finally, we've got the Dark Shaman. And shaman, and the plural is like all the same, so that's confusing. There's more than one shaman. These Dark Shaman have been down here for months, it turns out, raising beasts and performing dark rituals. I don't know what they aim to achieve with all this, but it's clear they are no friend of the Horde. That's where you come in, adventurers. Find your way through the chasm and kill Dark Shaman Koranthal and Lava Guard Gordoth. Considering we don't know much about these guys, we really did a good job of finding out what their names were.
The titles.
Yeah, exactly. So you accept all these quests?
Yep.
All right. You
accept.
fill up your quest book.
3 quests out of 25. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I have this one. Let me share it. Cloth for the horde.
Okay, you have a cloth for the horde quest. Does anybody accept Conti's cloth for the horde? Find 20 scraps of cloth.
I accept. I need the rep.
That's an easy one when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, because everyone, for the most part, wears clothes. All right. So the conditions here, passageways, you can assume have about a 15-foot ceiling. Larger chambers, you can assume have a 25-foot ceiling, unless I say otherwise. There is not really any difficult terrain except the lava, which we've already discussed. So in addition to killing you, it's also difficult terrain. From where you stand, Conti, hopping into your miniature, you can see up ahead that there are some scouts and warriors, and they are doing battle against some extremely adorable flamehounds. And I don't know if you can see her or not, but there's a very mysterious looking orc hunter that seems to be in leagues with these doggos. So honestly, I think I'm just going to roll them into initiative, because they were actually in the middle of the fight when you guys got here.
Hey,
this,
where is everyone? I don't see anything on here.
Oh, that's because
It's top right corner.
your miniature probably does not have sight yet. Hold on. There we go. I will open your eyes any second now.
It's a twist. Your character's blind.
And then quick question
Sure.
after that. Is this underground?
It is underground. Yes, there is no sky.
That is what I chose as Natural Explorer.
All right. Smart move.
So that's
All
going to
right,
help
so-
me if I get pushed into lava.
So to roll initiative, you can either select your miniature and go through your character sheet, or you can select your miniature and there should be a button that appears in the top left of your screen while your miniature is selected, and you would hit the appropriate initiative. If you want to run this dungeon on challenge mode, please roll disadvantage on all your initiative rolls. That would be great. All right, so let me roll these jabrones in here.
And then my pet just goes on my turn, right? Same time.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. And I guess if you fall in the lava, you should probably just have your twin brother or sister show up, because making these characters is pretty complicated.
Hell
So-
yeah. It took
Yeah.
fucking all day.
I'm starting
really did.
to realize that all my spells are fire based, so rip me.
Oh, do you wanna hot swap those real quick? When you were like the adventure was called Ragefire Chasm. And-
I knew coming in too what it was gonna be.
okay.
Decided not to metagame.
Sure.
I might swap in Chill Touch or Ray of
It wouldn't be a
Sickness.
bad idea. Would not be a bad idea.
A lot of these things will let you even swap them already. Like favorite enemy, if I just kill somebody and then just study them for an hour, it swaps to that. Favorite train,
Yeah, I'm not
tracking
gonna
it,
spend.
it just switches it. Which is pretty
I'm not
cool.
gonna spend an hour in the dungeon.
No, you don't know that.
We're
You can
quick
spend an
grinding
hour in the
this.
dungeon. If you have to take a short rest, it's an hour.
All right. Starting off is the Corrupted Houndmaster. So the Corrupted Houndmaster has some pretty sweet moves. I was impressed by the monsters in this adventure. They kind of had some cool stuff. Very 4th edition. Let's see. She's going to incite a frenzy, or at least try to. She has to make a handle animal check. Let's see if she does it. Oh, she misses by 1. Okay, well that's pretty good for the others. She will take a longbow shot at this girl right up front. That is going to be a hit for 9. The scout is bloodied already. Tevious, Ravenheart, you're up. Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Tevious?
Yeah, it's heavy.
Okay.
This is 30 feet.
I like this. Wait, no, stop going in and out.
I'm gonna ask a really basic question, but how do I get the line that shows distance?
Oh, sure. On the left-hand side where all the tools are, there'll be a bowl of noodles. It's like a circle with a ruler sticking out of it. Kind of looks like a bowl of noodles with some chopsticks. Yeah, you'll click on that, and then you should be able to draw your arrows. Yep. Just remember that when you're done with it, you do have to switch back to the select tool, or you'll just sit there frustratedly trying to select your character and drawing arrows everywhere.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna cast a firebolt at the doggo that is 45 away.
Okay. You can left-click hold while you have the select tool, and it'll actually ping the screen. There you go. Okay, so this one right here.
Yeah, that one.
All right, go for it.
Yikes.
All right, yeah, an 11, it kind of flies past the creature and just kind of bloops into the lava. The creature lets out a chilling howl, and the other 2 join in with it. Far off in the distance, you hear more such calls.
All right, I will end my turn right here.
All right, so that brings us to Orc. All right, with the veterans watching and these new non-Orc mercenaries here, this guy's gonna have to really put on a good show. He lets out a war cry, and he rushes forward through his ally and right up into all these guys. I guess the question I'll ask before we go any further: do you guys want to play with flanking granting a +2 bonus to attack rolls, or do you not want to worry about flanking? I don't
flanking.
play with flank granting advantage. So, but that's my compromise is flank can grant a +2 bonus, which stacks with any kind of advantage you gain from other attacks. Everybody
I'm
okay with
indifferent anyway. Yeah, that works.
+2 flank?
Yeah.
I like +2
Yay!
flank.
Okay. All right. So this orc runs up, and he is going to make one attack with his great axe against the huntress. 12 does not hit her. Oh wait, shit. Sorry, 12 does hit her. Sorry, the game I ran last night was level 20, so
Yeah.
I can't get over the fact that somebody would have like a 12 armor class.
It's really weird watching one attack come out.
Yeah.
Only one.
All right.
Where's the other
Yagara,
3?
Yagara Spirit Walker, you're up.
Okay. I'm
I got
gonna.
your bear form just chilling back here if you need it.
Okay. He's gonna make good berries.
Okay.
I think that's 5 mana. Right? And he's gonna walk up to each person.
Oh, plot wise,
Oh,
you could
what's
totally
happening?
have done this on the walk down through the Shadow Rift if you wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you want to just say that everybody has at least one good berry and you have the rest, that totally works for me.
Yeah, and he would just say, "Eat, eat dead."
I am dead. Okay.
So Yagara, now what would you like to do? Now that you've already done that important prep, because good berries save lives. So now what do you want to do?
I'll have him move
Okay.
30 feet here. I think my character's bigger than the box.
You're still medium, but I felt like Torn were kind of like, they should be a little bit bigger than miniatures. So I just scaled your miniature up a little bit. So
Okay.
You still count as medium, like Jeremy Crawford medium, but you could at least look big.
I like it.
More likely to step in lava too.
No, as long as your real space is safe, you're safe. But a good example is if you guys stood in this space right here. See how it's mostly lava? That would require like an agility save to make sure that you didn't touch the lava. So that's a good example. All right. So you took a move. Now what?
So when I hand out those good berries, oh, that was on the way down, so that cost mana.
Yeah, that's on the way down. You're good.
Yeah. So you could actually take your action.
Going to cast a Wrath.
All right. Who are you casting it at?
Huntress.
Ooh, on the Huntress. Yeah, 19 hits. She takes 2 damage.
Yes.
All right. She is bloodied.
It's so weird.
It's okay, man.
2 damage, bloodied, and that's my turn.
Okay. This adorable flamehound is going to go. And let's see. It is going to let out a piercing howl, and the others join in. This creature has pack tactics, so it has advantage on attack rolls. So it will be attacking this here orc. Doesn't have to move to do it. Here we go. Okay, so that's a 12. Sorry, an 18 plus the flank bonus. So that's definitely a hit. This guy takes 4 piercing and 9 fire damage. He is bloodied instantly. All right.
Do you have? Sorry to interrupt. Do you have a cameraman so I can see all the people?
Oh yeah. I don't have a themed cameraman. Let's give you an orc that is also a cameraman. That'd be
Hey, Crash.
Mhm.
Yeah, you might want to reset the what's it called, the initiative, because I was on a 16. I'm in there. I'm just at the bottom, so I don't know if it like.
Okay, sure. All right, let's see. We'll make this particular guy will be your cameraman. And I'll give you permissions for that real quick. I guess I could have made it like a fire. Maybe that would have been a better idea. So you wouldn't have like rando orcs. That might confuse you. Yeah, hold on. I don't want you to keep trying to rescue the cameraman.
everyone is.
Let's see. Yugira, there we go. All right, so your cameraman will be this fire right here. There we go. And you can make, you drag out, or I mean, yeah, I'll have it set so you can drag out as many of these as you want. Sorry for the delay there, guys. Just a sec. All right, cool. You now have the ability to make as many cameramen as you need to, so you can see everything on the screen. And you should be able to move them around and stuff. All right.
Thank you.
No worries. Let's see. That guy's going to finish his turn. And that will bring us to, I think, yeah, Antarius, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go right here, and I am going to Worgen form.
Okay. So you should be able to right-click that mini, and then do multi-sided, and then choose side and switch your miniature.
Cool. Is that what Rourke did with his
Yep.
too?
Yep.
Neat. All right, and then Bone Gobbler is gonna go up here, and he's gonna shoot the mysterious orc with a longbow. Okay.
Oh, apparently he is. Yeah. I guess that's another question. Do you guys want to just use regular crits, or do you want to use crazy crit cards?
Regular
Regular? Okay.
is what I vote for.
Should I
You got
ask
one
what
vote for
crazy
regular?
Crit card.
I like the crit cards, but to make it faster, probably just regular.
Okay. Regular works. Regular,
Yeah.
regular? Anybody opposed regular? Okay. Who is he shooting at?
The orc, the girl.
Oh, the
Oh.
lady orc?
Yeah.
That'll do it. Yeah. Arrow hits her right in the throat, and she is done.
All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. The Flamehound, 17. Now that its master's down, it kind of looks at her with sort of a dismissive kind of sniff of its bony face. And it is going to move in and attack this orc right here. Has advantage because of pack tactics. It's a 20. It kills him. All right, that brings us to Morn Planestrider.
I'm just gonna roll up here because I can't really. Actually, I could do a dash action, but that would. Can I do a dash after I do? No, I think I have to do my gore. I think I can only do it regular, so I'm just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right up here, and I will move in carefully. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Scout 13. Scout 13 is alive, but she is having regrets. She's having regret feels. She is surrounded by peeps, but she is also an orc, so she is going to fight. Grabbing a hold of her short sword, she's going to drop her bow and draw her 2 short swords. She's going to make 2 short sword attacks. There we go. Oof. All right, first one is a hit. Second one is a miss. And she will 5e shuffle to here. All right. This guy back here. Let's see. He's retired. He's a boss dude. He's going to call out to, I guess to you, Conti, because you were the one that took initiative to turn in the quest and everything. Yeah. So he turns to you and he says, "Get in there. Make the horde realize your worth." And you gain DM inspiration.
Nice.
All right. That brings us to this one over here. He is going to move to this one and attack. 14 hits for 14 damage. That thing is bloodied. Nice. Next up, Conti.
All right. Bonus action, Slayers. I'm gonna mark.
This one right here. Got it.
Wait.
Okay.
Let me do the arrow thing. The measurement. He's in range, so I'll mark the one that's bloody.
Okay. The one that's bloody. Got it.
Yep. And I'm not gonna get in there. I just take out my pistol and shoot.
Okay. Yeah, 17 hits.
For 6.
For 6. He is Dunsky. You blast apart its skull, and the fire just sort of kind of flows free like a small Molotov has gone off. It burns in place and then quickly dissipates.
All right, then that will now bounce to that one.
All right.
End turn.
End turn. All right. Aurelia, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll just move up. And no one's hurt or anything, so she's just gonna pull out her crossbow and shoot that one.
Nice.
This one right here. When you you shoot it, the bolt hits right in the skull. The skull shatters. Same deal. The fire kind of burns and then dissipates, leaving behind some bones.
Oh.
And that's it.
All right. All right. Commander Bagran. He looks over at you, Morn Planestrider, puts a hand on your shoulder, and says, "For the horde." And you gain DM inspiration.
Cool.
All right. The scout here definitely doesn't want to get into melee with these things, but there's only one left. She's going to move to here, and she's going to take a shot at it. Oh, but she misses. All right. Top of the round, Tevius, you're up.
All right. Let me hit that back button by accident. Sorry.
It is kind of surreal to be looking at like Ragefire Chasms, like in Roll20 with like a bunch of like D&D horde characters running around. Like,
does the map do it justice? Like, does it look like the map?
I mean, you can tell me at the end, I guess. I had to make this map by sewing together like 10 other maps because I couldn't get a good map for this. So I didn't want to install WoW and use the software to do like a top-down screenshot because I was afraid of installing WoW would be like putting lines of coke on my coffee table. So,
Understandable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot at the last hound with a crossbow.
All right. Uh, 12 just misses.
Ah, okay.
All right.
And on my turn.
Okay. This orc is dead skis. Yagara, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Dang. There, but I can't reach. Actually, a spear, does it give me reach?
I think you can throw a spear.
Is it one-handed or two-handed when you throw it?
It's one-handed when you throw it, but default spears don't give reach. But that hits. All right, so this remaining one takes 5 points of damage. It is still good.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it might as well. It's gonna 5e shuffle. You see that its foot kind of slips back into the lava. It takes no damage from the lava. The lava sort of interacts with it like water almost. The creature, seeing that this lady right here is already badly damaged, is going to attack her. Not with advantage, though. And a 12 is just shy of the mark and misses. And Tarius, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move here. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna bonus action dash to here,
Okay.
and I'm going to bite and claw it.
Oof.
All right. The
Man.
bite is going to hit and bloody it. The claws definitely miss. Maybe your mouth gets burned a little bit, and you... Whoop, that's not it. That's not bloody. There we go. And you kind of pull back, more defensive than you mean to be with the claws. All right. Anything else from Antarius?
And then his bone gobbler moved to there and longbow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's extremely well trained, I guess.
Yeah,
He
jeez.
takes a shot and kills it.
Better than me.
All right. That ends that. You guys can leave initiative and enter exploration mode.
Igara is gonna move towards this mine. Be like, mine.
Okay.
This dead orc on the ground, the one on our side.
Yeah.
There's no expending a healer's kit usage to stabilize.
Nah, he's a basic bitch. He just
Okay.
he just gets taken out.
Okay.
Wait. You have the quest to bring these guys back home. Yeah, you could try to stabilize them. Yeah, try to stabilize them.
Okay, then I'm gonna expend 1 point of my healer's kit
Mhm.
out of 10, so down to 9 just to stay.
Okay. All right. The
I'm-
remaining scouts and guards kind of come up, and they're just like, "Thank you. You're strange, but brave."
Dark Lady, watch over you.
We need to tend to our wounded and protect the entrance to Orgrimmar. We will stay here and await our allies that you free as you go deeper into the caverns.
These what are they? They're like flame hounds.
Yeah, flamehounds.
I don't have any fusion kit, so I don't even care.
Okay.
So that doesn't matter. But what's this lady?
Yeah, she has an insignia that you could tear free from her her cloak, and that would be essentially a quest item.
It's like shared. Like when I grab this, everyone gets one in their inventory.
Not necessarily. No, you guys are still a group, so you would share whatever rewards come from
Okay.
gathering them all up. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
What weapons was she using? Or was she using weapons?
Let's see. What weapons was she using? Yeah, she has a longbow. She has a quiver of arrows. There are a dozen arrows left, and she has. Let's see. What else? Leather armor, and a pair of short swords.
If no one wants to take the longbow, I'll take it because it never hurts to have a backup weapon.
You can have it. I spend money on buying one.
Spend all my money on other things.
I pretty much just spent all my money on upgrading me and my pet. Especially my pet.
All right, so a longbow and 20 arrows.
Okay. So, the person who did the mining check, yeah, you find some cool stuff there, which in an ongoing campaign would be pretty cool. Let's see, trying to figure out what you find here. It looks like you find essentially three units of copper, which you could either, like, if we played another in like this series or whatever, and you use the same character in the next one, you could basically trade it in for money to spend, or like, I guess, crafting if you had enough materials to do so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, and then it disappears just like it do in the early game before they gave everybody their own ore mine. So, all right.
All right, let's keep going.
So this chamber, the ceiling's about 25 feet high. You see that there are two passages that you could take. One that leads to the right, and one that leads forward and down.
It's the one to the right, like we have to jump,
Oh yes.
like platforming.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have to do some parkour over lava. Anybody trained in athletics with any kind of decent strength score would be able to essentially jump from here to here to here to here. Anyone without training in athletics, I would require an athletics check to make the jump.
So I don't. If I'm training athletics, I don't have to do shit.
Yeah, you just bound across. Yeah.
All right.
Do.
I'm coming with you.
All
right.
Hey.
You're big.
Well, I guess I'm coming with because I'm trained in athletics.
Okay.
I
I
have a
just wanted to
solid
check around
negative
it.
1 in athletics, so
Am I able to use my feat of Natural Explorer to assist people making this check
All right.
if they need?
That's pretty cool. I would say that would give them advantage to the athletics check.
Yeah, I'll
they
go
would need
here.
They would need 3 such checks to get across.
I went around the corner and
Mhm.
checked, and
It does seem to be a caved-in tunnel. You did see that there was some ore.
yeah.
You're not sure what else there is, but it just looks like a tunnel that used to go down into the earth, but has since collapsed.
Save
So-
yourself the trouble. It
Okay.
looks like a caved-in mine. There's some more though.
Fine.
And I'm
You have to roll for that, good sir. This proper etiquette is to roll, especially on the nose.
Maybe on the way
Does
back.
do other people have mining tools?
I got them, but I'll do it later.
Okay.
I'm on.
Do you want to risk your life for that ore though?
No.
I ain't risking shit.
All right. Also, if you're keeping track, Conti, you have successfully saved 4 orcs.
What is this?
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, as you continue forward, there is a precarious outcropping of stone over a lake of lava. From this ledge, you can see a number of things. You can see this handsome fellow right here. That's not what I meant to show you. You can see that this bridge has broken here in the center. So that's precarious. It's at your current height, you're about 40 feet above the lava. Where it bridges the lava, it is 20 feet above the lava. And way down here, it sort of enters a island of like molten rock with high ridges of stalagmites and obsidian formations sort of shielding it from the shores of that lava lake. Over here, just sort of sitting in the midst of the lava lake, are 2 tiny islands of stone and a very juicy looking ore deposit.
Good luck.
Way the hell over here,
Hmm.
you see another bridge similar to the one that you are taking, that goes from the lower area up to a higher area.
gonna push forward more.
Okay.
Is this
Wait, who is it that
athletics
had the
check?
mining?
Crimson Torrent.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
the other torrent.
Yagara would speak and Taru would say, "You mine."
I can understand it. All right. I guess I'm gonna jump this. Me and Bone Gobbler.
Again, it's not a terrible jump. I'm assuming you have a pretty good strength score.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you should be able, according to our friend the jump calculator, make it. Right? What's your strength score?
My strength score is 18.
18. Oh yeah. And you're like 6 foot, 7 foot.
7 foot. Actually, in Oregon Farm, I'm like 7'5".
Yeah. So your running jump is more than enough to make that, no problem. Anybody that's trained in athletics, you could make this jump, no problem. If you're kind of physically weak and you're not trained in athletics, it's a daunting task to make this 8-foot jump.
I'm gonna put Bone Gobbler on my back because I don't think he'd make it very easily.
All right.
I'm fully available to assist if anyone wants to jump.
Okay.
I have pythons and some rope. I can't guarantee
Yeah.
that it won't catch fire.
Yeah,
over the
Morn,
wall.
if you want, you could wait on the other side, and if somebody does fall, you could use like essentially your reaction to try to grab them.
That's fine. I'll go back then. Or wait, on this side you mean? The side
Yeah,
line?
you could just you could stay here, and if they miss the jump, basically, you could try to grab them and pull them up.
Right.
Do I
All
make
Do I
it?
have to be here
Yeah,
then?
Yagara, no problem. You barrel forward and jump across.
I'm 7'10". I could just like step 2 of my
yeah.
legs over.
You guys
Or-
that haven't crossed yet, you do see a couple of chunks of stone break free. They fall into the lava where they instantly melt.
Come on. Let's roll.
Oof. All right. As Aurelia goes to make the check, it's a sad jump. It's a sad jump.
Reaction.
All
We'll have
right.
to roll.
This would be either athletics or acrobatics.
Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, you realize that this might be the end, Aurelia. So you go to jump, and you got those long, flowy robes. You kind of stumble on them a bit. You're just falling right towards the lava, kind of grabbing you by the back of the robes and hoisting you up. Morn Planestrider deposits you on the other side of the bridge.
Nice.
Thanks.
Zone the angles.
Ravenheart, do you need help?
I do. I'm not a very strong.
Okay. Wow.
All right.
Trying to give you advantage on
Yeah,
this.
with your assistance, you point out to him the shortest distance to go, and remind him to like jump with his knees, and don't jump too soon, don't jump too late. In an effort to get away from all your coaching and advice, he hits advantage, and he manages to jump across.
Jump with them non-existent knees.
Yeah.
Dark Lady says today is not the day.
And thankfully, I have athletics and I have a good enough strength. I'll just come right over.
We all
All right.
here.
You guys make it to the other side.
How high up were we from the lava?
That jump was 20 feet above the lava pool. So it's gradually sloping down to sort of the lava level here.
Would it have set like a rope on fire instantly?
Yes.
Cool.
This is so weird because like we've been playing at high level for so long. It's like, oh yeah, just fly in heaven.
So
You make it into this room. Despite the way the floor looks, it will not hurt you, but it is hot. You could not comfortably stay here for any amount of time. Standing one place for too long could result in some discomfort or damage. As you look around the chamber, Morn Planestarter, you're the first one in the room. You see that there are all sorts of like weird caveman dwarf monkeys. These things. They are all dead. They are being devoured, gut first, by more of these flame hounds. Off to the side, off to your left, you see a very big, like 10, maybe 11 foot tall trog. He is also dead, and he is being eaten as well by an even bigger and nastier hound. It looked like this.
Wait, can you bring it up again?
Yeah, which one?
The big one.
Oh, yeah. So this is the dude that's being eaten. And then he's being eaten by this big old thing right here. It looks bigger, meaner, nastier than the other flame hounds. All right. As it sees you, it sort of defensively kind of crouches over its kill. It lets out a loud howl, and you see the other flame hounds raise their heads from their meals. The charred and burning flesh of the trog bodies, letting a stink into the air, and they also join it in an eerie cacophony of howling sounds. They roll initiative. All right.
You said to put them all at disadvantage.
No, I was saying I was joking around. If you wanted to challenge yourself and do like
Hard mode.
you could
Oh, okay.
deliberately, yeah, you could
Well,
deliberately roll at disadvantage.
I rolled a 1, so
Okay, challenging yourself.
without even challenging myself, the
All right.
best.
So you guys roll up in on this noise, and I guess we'll change music again. Top of the round, Morn Planestrider, you're up first.
Take the little ones. I got the big one in the corner. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this guy like rough terrain if I try to step over him, or is he just...
Yeah, dead bodies are always rough terrain.
Okay, hold up then. I will do... Let me see this. 25. I guess I can go that way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kaboop. And I am going to smack this Bama in the face with my great axe. I'm using it double-handed for right now. Now let me ask you this question about like having a versatile weapon versus a shield. So like I know you can put a free action to grab something. If you have
your hand free, you can use it to. If you have a free hand, you can maintain a grapple with that free hand.
So here's my question then. If I were to like hit him, could I after that free action grab my shield and then like I know I wouldn't have my D10 for the next hit obviously, but could I just do that the same turn, like hit him?
So shields are a pain to equip and unequip.
Takes an action.
Yeah, it takes an action to equip and unequip a shield. Yeah.
All right, then I won't worry about that then.
Okay.
And I'll just see. I'm still using this bastard two-handed, and I'll do this.
Oof, yeah, that is a solid ass hit. All right, as you bring your battle axe down two-handed on this creature, as you do, it uses its reaction to sort of discharge its fiery magma-like blood at you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yay!
That is enough. You're going to take half of this in fire damage. So half of 4, so 2 points of fire damage.
I miss these little numbers. No
All right.
calculators.
And then I think it'll just face off against you. That works. All right. Aurelia, you're up.
Okay.
right, Inner Fire. Wreath of Faith burns within the creature you designate with range. Creature gains +1 bonus to damage rolls. Their armor increases by 1. This is an aura bonus. You can increase the bonus. Okay. Sweet. So, Morn Planestrider, it looks like you have a +1 bonus to damage and armor.
Nice.
Alright.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Tevious Ravenheart, you're up.
All right.
What do you mean by an aura bonus? Does that mean Aurelia has to be within range of me, or?
No, it means I think everyone in 15 feet of you also gets it.
Gotcha.
Sweet. I'll turn on an aura for him.
Oh man, I have an excellent aura on top of that.
Okay, so Tevious is going to cast. When is it?
Okay.
So I got
Casting
sleep.
sleep. On
And we
yes.
casted it at a spot, and then it's creatures within 20 feet. I believe. If I cast right here at this space,
Yeah,
I got all
sleep,
3 of them.
I got a sleep template for you that might make it easier.
I do. I don't use Roll20 a lot, so.
Oh, here you go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that'll hit all 3. So go ahead and drop that 5d8 for me.
It reminds me of a Dynamax Lapras.
That was bad rolls. Oh my
Yeah, 12. 12 does not put any of them to sleep.
god. Hate my life.
Did somebody cast Bless?
All right. Anything else from Tevious?
No. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move back 5 feet, and that's.
All right. It is Adarog's turn, which I guess is what this dog is called. Let's see. Morn is already up in its grill though, so I think it's just going to. I think it's just going to stay there and deal with that. It is actually going to. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and ready its attack for when an ally moves close to Morn Planestrider, so it can get pack tactics. So that is what it'll do. Conti, you're up.
All right. Bonus action, careful aim, grant myself advantage on this range.
Okay.
That guy right there. That's who I'm gonna shoot.
Which guy? Oh, okay, gotcha.
I can see him.
Yeah. 22 is
For
definitely
8.
Yeah, definitely gonna hit. 8 points of damage. It is
All right.
bloodied.
And then I will move. That's nice. Right here. This is good. I like this
Okay.
spot. And
Using casters as a meat shield. Huh?
I'm ranged DP. I'm ranged physical DP.
All right, Yagara, you're up.
Okay, can I have that template back?
For what, sleep?
Yeah, or I just need a 20-foot radius.
Sure, you can use this one.
Okay, so I'm gonna spike growth.
Oh, well, I have an actual spike growth template. So,
Oh. That.
At least I should. Hold on. I try not to because it's such a hateful spell. But nope, I do. There we go.
Dang, getting real fancy in here.
All right, where do you want that spike growth to go? You can position it wherever you want. All right,
There.
right there.
And I'll say to everyone, let walk. And then move 30 feet here.
Okay. I'm gonna move it to the map layer now. There we go. So nobody accidentally grabs it. Okay. Oh, and then you move over to help the other Torn. Love it. All right, this one right here, it's kind of in the spike growth, so I'll have it take a little bit of damage. It's going to be moving out of the spike growth, though. Does it take penalty for moving out of it, or just
says
into it?
Into or within the area. So every 5 feet it travels.
Okay, so yeah, I'll say it's moving. It was moving out, so that one will be all right. It's going to rush towards you guys right here. As it moves into position, boss is going to attack with its held action. So this is with advantage, and then the +2 from the flank. All right, so 15.
That misses.
Oh, okay. Misses because of the bonus, or just your armor is that good?
I have a chainmail, so that's 16.
Oh, very nice. All right. Then the little guy is going to try to bite. Maybe accomplish what the big one could not. So same deal. This would be a +2 with advantage. 26.
Oof. Yeah,
Holy
that's
shit.
okay though.
All right. So 8 piercing and 8 fire damage. All right. That'll bring up this next one. Let's see. Spike growth. They can't see it. So yeah. All right. This one's going to start moving towards you guys. As it moves into the first 5 feet, go ahead and roll 2d4 piercing damage. Okay. Let's see. So it takes 4. Let's see. What's the DC of your spell? I'm going to check it against its passive perception.
14.
14. Okay. Yeah, their passive perception is a 20. So after it steps in there, it is going to be like, holy shit, and sort of sidestep to the side here. And kind of continue the rest of its movement that way. All right. It will just go ahead and bite. No pack tactics, none of that craziness. 22, though, for holy shit, 22 damage. Tevious, you just got hit by a truck.
I'm at 1.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Tevious is bloodied by that attack. All right, this next one is going to go. Let's see, it's got a movement rate of 50. It's going to move to here, and then it doesn't know about the spike growth, so it's going to move into the spike growth, take 2d4 points of damage. Oh, geez. Okay, it is bloodied instantly. It kind of lets out a yowl of pain and confusion as it takes that damage. And kind of looking around, it realizes like something ain't right. It's going to finish its movement to here. And yeah, I guess it'll just attack this Wizrobe. Maybe? Yeah, sure. Here we go. Does a 13 hit?
It sure does.
All right, so you're dropped to 0 as they begin savaging this delicious, well-aged beef jerky that they found. All right, this one over here. Sorry, little buddy. I don't think you're going to do too well. You're already bloodied. Seeing its allies are up to biz over there, it's going to rush to help the boss. So it's going to move in. Give me 4d4 points of damage, please. It tears itself apart on your spike growth. All right.
Yagara would turn to see Tevious, like unconscious, and he's just gonna be like, Barry!
Well, it takes a bonus action, so I can't do that till mine.
All right, Antarius, you're up.
All right, Antarius is going to bonus action abandonment aura.
Okay. Is this when your dad leaves for cigarettes and doesn't come back, or?
Yeah, now everyone takes extra damage.
Oh, okay.
Each creature hostile to you takes damage. Please say that.
Yes, everything hostile to me takes
Destructive
damage.
energy radiates from you in an aura within a 15-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each creature hostile to you takes 1 extra point of damage from all weapon attacks. A creature can negate this effect and concentration up to 1 hour. I kind of like these spells and abilities. This is pretty cool. All right, so you start concentrating on that, and I'll pop up an aura for you. I knew auras were a thing, so I made sure to turn them on for all your natures.
Excellent.
All right. Anything
And-
else from Antarius?
Yeah, that was only a bonus action.
Oh yeah, hype.
You're down, right, Tavius?
I am.
Yeah, and we are playing with the optional, I guess, the Matt Mercer rule for potions to be more Warcrafty. So you can take a potion as a bonus action or an action. It's still a full action to administer it to someone else. So you could essentially, if you're having a real bad time, you could like double fist potions for your turn. You could drink one as a bonus action and then drink another one as your action.
Right. I'm just going to attack it.
Okay.
This nearest one.
All right, the bloodied one.
Yeah.
Okay. That shreds it. Yeah, you grab hold of it and just begin savaging it and tearing it to pieces.
And then I'm going to move on top of it
Mhm.
to finish his turn. And then Bone Gobbler's going to come and Longbow
All right.
the other one.
Bone Gobbler is an absolute beast.
Yeah, jeez.
All right.
This is the lowest roll he's had. So yeah, 7 damage.
All right. It is bloodied.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Solid turn.
Top of the round, Morn
save you,
Planestrider,
boy.
you're up.
So there's the one thing I'm a little confused about because I was making this character. So I have this the tremor ability,
Mm-hmm.
and on reads, and this is something to make sure that I am understanding this correctly. Oh, sorry, hold on. Bonus action. So it says that you may use a bonus action to create a small glass tremor, usually by stomping your fist down, dealing your unarmed damage in a 5-foot sphere centered on you. That's the first thing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so my unarmed is like my gore.
Right, correct. So you would use the D8 from the gore. The D8
Okay.
plus 3. Yep.
And then the other question I have is it says a 5-foot sphere centered on you halved on an agility save. Does that mean? And it says those who fail the saving throw are also knocked prone. It doesn't
Yep.
say.
So 5 foot, it would just be the 4E equivalent of a burst 1.
Well,
So
yeah, I know.
it's-
But
Yeah,
I
every
want-
space around you.
what I want to know is it doesn't really specify. Is it just allies or is it all creatures?
Oh no, it's if it doesn't say ally or enemy, it's everything around you.
Gotcha. All right. Well, this might be one of those times.
I'm safe.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, you guys have big minis, but you still only take up the one space that your mini is mostly in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's fair. So, all right, as long as he's safe. So I'm going to then do my, I guess the he heals at war, so I do the tremors, whatever it is. So I will.
Sure.
Where
All
is
right,
this?
so let's see. They have to make agility saves. So Flamehound and
I just put force because I didn't know what kind of damage it does. So
okay. Good point. If it didn't specify. Let's see. Why does it keep opening that sheet? There we go.
It's bludgeoning because an unarmed strike would be bludgeoning.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
So, agility. All right, the boss dog did not make it. The other one did. So the boss dog takes 9 points of damage and is knocked prone. The little guy takes half damage and is not knocked prone, so takes 4 damage.
With the
Gotcha.
+1 to damage rolls from inner fire blast.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
Cool. Then the next question becomes: if he is knocked prone, does that mean I'm still flanked technically, or
Yeah, it still provides a flank because he's not like unconscious or anything. But now that he's prone, attacks against him will be made with advantage.
Gotcha.
Well,
so
melee attacks
Melee.
against him will be made with advantage.
Gotcha. So that will be a bonus action. So then, well, if he's knocked down, might as well.
Okay.
Choppy, choppy.
Yeah, that's gonna hit 11 damage. He is still going. Just sort of rolling around on the ground as you kind of crack through those obsidian bones. Lava's sort of spraying everywhere. He doesn't spray blood at you because he used his reaction to get pack tactics activated instead. Anything else from Morn Planestrider?
Well, I do have one more clarifying question because he also has what's something called sweeping strikes, which your weapon attacks may deal your strength modifier or damage to any number of creatures you choose that are 5 feet away from it. What is it? I don't know what it.
It being, I'm assuming, the target, right? So yeah, if it had any other allies within 5 feet of it, you could have done damage to them.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure because the wording on some of this is very weird.
It's like a bunch of amateurs wrote it or something.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, that is my turn then.
Okay, fair enough. Like a couple hundred amateurs all work together on it. It's like 357 pages of fan content. Blows my mind. All right, Aurelia, you're up.
Okay. Can I feed him a good berry? The good berry?
Administering a good berry is an action to administer a good berry. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
All right. This good berry is all natural, organic. So I don't think it's infused with the light. So you enjoy it. I don't know how much tongue you have left or taste buds or whatever, Tevious.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, I don't try to pry into forsaken business like that. But
he's just massaging it into his jawbone.
If you did, I guess the other question: do you baby bird it or do you just put it in his mouth? And
baby bird.
No, she's just gonna like lift up the little bandana and just like shove it whole.
I can't.
He doesn't need to chew. He's undead. He won't choke on it.
Yeah, just put it in his belly. He's probably got a rib missing.
Yeah, there's
somewhere.
probably a rib missing. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You just put it in like a coin slot. There's like a little tattoo that has good berries on it. Got it. And you just gonna.
Is good berry always 5? Or...
It's 1.
Good berry is
Oh,
1.
is it just 1?
Point. Yeah. All right.
But it sustains you for the whole day.
Yeah, you don't need to eat. You didn't need to do anyways. But hey, if you did, you wouldn't need to.
Better than being dead.
All right. Anything else from Aurelia?
She'll just move back.
Okay, seems like a good idea. All right, Tevious, you're prone. You have 1 hit point. You are bloodied, and there is a creature standing over you, aggressively.
I want to do something I probably should have done before we started.
Sure.
Or while we were doing nothing. Okay. So I'm gonna cast Demon Skin.
Okay, hype. Lasts for an hour. Doesn't require concentration.
Yeah, so my AC becomes 13 plus my dex, and I gain 3 temporary hit points.
Okay. Sounds good.
And if I move back,
and as long as you have 1 temporary hit point remaining, you have vulnerability against holy. That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah,
here.
I don't think there's any priest here. If I move back, he has an attack opportunity.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
I'm gonna stand here then.
And these guys hit
You can
pretty
disengage.
hard when they hit.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I'm not doing this for the 10 hit points. I'm doing it for these.
All right. Adderog rolls over back onto its feet. It is super pissed. There is only one person it wants to attack, and it is this donkey or whatever it is that attacked him. They're not too savvy on the prime material species yet. They just kind of got here. Yeah. All right. Tries to bite you. Pack tactics +2.
Uh-oh.
Oof. That is a critical hit, Morn Plains Strider. All right, it hits you for 27 points of damage. Oh, sorry, 15.
Yep,
15 piercing and 12 fire.
Yep, I'm down.
Oh, you down? Okay.
No. Here.
Oh, all right.
You can use it as a reaction when someone gets hit.
Creature. All right. So how much do you heal for? A D4 plus your spirit, right? So go ahead and roll that out.
Plus my spirit or his spirit?
His spirit.
Your spirit. Your spellcasting modifier.
The spellcaster. Yeah. So Aurelia, you just throw out a D4 and add. There you go. All right. So as you hit the ground, let's see. A creature of your choice that you can see is healed. What is the trigger for it? A creature in range is hit with an attack. Okay. So the attack finishes, right? So the attack and the damage would be resolved. Then the heal would go off. So he's hit, he drops, and then instead of like dying on the ground, his eyes fly back open as you pump him full of holy light. And now, Morn, you are just prone on the ground with 7 hit points, because you would drop to 0 and then you would bloop 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 back up to 7.
Cool.
All right.
If I was funkier, I'd do that whole like, break dance kick thing, but I can't do that.
All right. That brings us to I think it'll just maintain its position at this point. Conti.
Who did I kill? Yeah, that's the choices. I'm a bonus action, the one that's bloodied next to Tavius, because he's undead and I like him more than I do.
Fair enough.
So bonus action to mark.
Morn, what's your max HP? 33?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
I'm gonna link your character sheet. Sorry, a 12 is not enough.
Okay.
Damn.
Sorry, bro. That's it.
Oh, that counts.
All right, so you should be able to control your HP from your token now. All right, Yagara, you're up. 2 Flamehounds remain. Adarog and I don't know this one. I didn't catch this one's name. Hot Dog, I guess his name is.
Hot dog.
Yeah. His parent was not very creative. So.
I don't know if I want to spend mana anymore. It sucks that cantrips cost mana.
That's all I'm playing. I don't like.
I mean, you had $280. You could have bought 5.
I did.
Oh, you did. You did.
I did.
Okay.
I mean, you can gore them.
At
Oh, yeah,
level
that's right.
3, cantrips are kind of the same in damage as like weapons.
Like if you roll up and hit him, then you can push him back one with your gore ability. Then he wouldn't be flanking me anymore.
Okay.
So you have to actually hit him.
Taking a couple steps back, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
run. And gore. Oh, I don't have it linked. 8 plus my strength mod, which is 1.
Ooh. Plus your proficiency, which is 2. That brings it to a big 10. Does not hit. Yeah, Adarog sort of just shimmies out of the way a little bit. Kind of lets out a roaring bark at you.
You rolled a D8. Why did you roll a D8?
Oh yeah, D8 would be pretty bad. Maybe roll a D20 this time.
Oh,
damage
that's
is
right. I
great.
forgot I have to hit. I forgot I have to hit.
Yeah. Give me a D20 roll. Okay, 11 plus 3 would be a 14. 14 is exactly what you needed to hit.
Okay.
So you hit for 8. You kill it. How do you take out Adarog? With your head, obviously.
So he just does a running sprint and leaps off the ground, arms behind him, and just headbutts him and
Just
falls to the ground with
swan
him.
dive into him. Nice. He clatters into obsidian bones that burn like charcoal briquettes.
This is the real reason your guy only talks in one. Word.
Too many
Keep
swan
using
dives.
this move.
Invest in a helmet.
All right. Anything else from Yagara?
No.
All right. Let's see. Seeing that the boss has been defeated, the morale of the remaining hounds is appreciably diminished. So this one is going to take a disengage action and then start running away, but it didn't realize that there was spike growth here. So as it tries to run away, go ahead and do 64 points of damage to it. Yeah, so it's just gets torn apart by the spiked growth as it tries to flee.
That's
Alright.
actually really satisfying.
What, to have spells work?
Yes.
I mean, I try to run the monsters appropriate to the monsters. So let's see. Yeah, this one is it sees that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies, 6, 7, and the boss is dead and its allies are dead. It will take a disengage and it will flee and it will jump into the lava and kind of sink down into the lava. All right. Nobody is dying on the ground. We can exit combat. You have successfully bested Adarog and his pack.
I'll
Question.
bury.
If you want to stay in initiative because you have spells and you want the spells to keep going as long as possible, there's that. But just let me know.
Nah,
Check you
I'm
out.
good. How do I turn back right side up?
Oh, I'll do it.
I'm gonna just drop my spike growth and then bury Morn.
What?
Yep.
One's not dead.
Dig him a hole.
Okay.
He's just
I
in the
mean, you
upside
start
down.
digging like you're gonna have lava. I mean, you're only a couple inches from lava. It's probably not the most appropriate place to dig a grave.
I say
But
to
you are gonna
Yagara after I
drop
get
spike
up.
growth, you said?
Yeah, spike growth's
Okay,
gone.
so your allies don't kill themselves? Got it.
I say to Yagara as I get up. That's using your head, brother.
Are these trogs in decent condition?
I mean, they're missing their guts. Some of them are missing maybe a limb here and there, but you know, they're pretty
Okay.
serviceable.
I'm
So
taking we
are
don't
they
have time for a short
cannibalizable?
rest because I was gonna be like, I want
Oh, I feel like they've already been kind of cannibalized, you know, because people were already eating them.
Are flame hounds natural creatures?
Yeah, that's the second question I was going to ask.
Yeah,
Is it a natural
they,
creature?
Yeah, they are elementals, so they are
Oh,
certainly not natural
well.
creatures. Yeah.
There's an orc.
I don't-
There's an orc way
I
over
was about
that
to
way.
say we could go back and.
Yeah.
You know, we're supposed to see
Well,
the orcs.
what about the
fucking eat 'em?
giant trog? Is there enough to eat of the giant trog?
I would say that the giant trog is big enough that one undead could cannibalize the
Dibs.
rest of the big trog.
The one that's like.
The
Dead.
one that's got 1 HP? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it, man. It's all.
So it's
All right, give me
Hit
a
dice?
perception check, Tevius, as you are eating this thing.
okay.
I was gonna see if I could do the mana siphon thing, if this thing has mana.
17.
Yeah, 17. Do your cannibal thing, and then I will let you know some additional information. I'm also going to kick off a second groovy, so just keep an eye out on that one. That way I can just pause the ambient and turn the ambient back on.
Okay, so is it just enough for 1 hit dice?
Yeah, I mean, this guy's been snacking on him for a while.
Okay, and I'm guessing he doesn't have mana to siphon.
No, he never learned to cast any spells. So
So when you siphon mana, do you take the mana, like, if undead is cannibalizing, do you take the
Yeah.
undead's mana?
It's it's the mana vampirism like thing.
You just
mana
take their
siphon.
remaining mana and you
Yeah,
convert
I
it to
think-
yourself.
So, as you are kind of looking for scraps of meat and guts left on this body, you glance at the kind of shattered skull of Adarog, and you see that one fang in particular seems sharper and more intact than the rest of the remains.
All right, I'll give it a little wiggle and see if I can pull it out.
Yeah. As you kind of pull it loose from the remains of the skull, you realize that it would make a serviceable dagger.
All right, I'll take it then.
Okay.
Kind of wipe it off on my robe. Sure, there's spittle and everything.
So, hey, will this count as a short rest or anything like that, or no?
Can't
You're
stay in
sticking
this
out.
lava area very long.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
stay here, you'll be taking damage just from the constant heat.
Because I was trying to use a second wind, but I guess I can't do that here. So,
I thought second wind was a bonus action.
yeah, but it says you have to do it during a short rest.
No, you get it back on a short rest, right? Or is it different for the WoW warrior?
It says once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain. one-
Oh, yeah. That's just a poor way of saying that it recharges on a short rest. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, I would do that then.
I see stuff, so I pause.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I was kind of dealing with that. All right, so yeah, you have the Fang of Adarog that you have pulled from his corpse. So, as you move over here, you see there's another ore deposit. And there is a precarious stone bridge that makes its way up at a steep incline towards a higher cavern above. From this vantage point, you see that there is a very beat up, badly burned orc scout.
Hail.
She looks at you. Are you guys speaking in orc or what language are you? Orc
I'm
is
speaking
essentially
common.
orc is the common of the horde, I guess. So
I know orc. Does anyone
I
else
know.
know?
I
I know
thought-
orc as well.
Okay.
I thought they also speak common though.
Oh, like the straight up
Common.
like
Common, I
independent
think.
common.
I thought I read that all the
According-
races
According to the
got common.
book, it said like common and Tauren is what Tauren speak. So I'm
Okay.
like,
All right, we'll go with that then.
Because I did not
Um,
pick Orcish, because I thought everyone spoke common.
So as you speak to her, she looks up at you and says, she kind of looks confused by like the company that the two Taurens are keeping, and she says, "That barely escaped with my life. There is a shaman up ahead. He has a powerful element of fire that serves him. He's doing all sorts of rituals upon those he has captured. You must save them, please. Is the way safe? If so, I shall try to return to Orgrimmar."
should we escort her back or should we?
I think we should just tell her the most direct route is the safest route. Don't deviate from leaving over the broken bridge.
Okay. All right. She will start heading back.
Tell them that Evan Blade rescued you.
Take Barry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she takes one of the berries with her, and she goes.
Oh, how does good berry work? You
You
get one
eat it.
HP.
1
You
HP.
eat it, action to eat it, and then
I will
Yo.
eat it then.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
no,
Don't
I'm
eat
gonna
it now.
mine
No.
first.
don't eat it now.
Dude, I have 13
How
HP.
many
I don't
mana
gotta-
potions?
Yeah,
can
but
you
like if
drink?
you down and you eat a good berry, you come back up. But if you eat a good berry now and you're downed and there's no good berry to get you back
How are you
up,
supposed to
you're
eat it when you're down?
just- someone's gonna baby bird
Someone
you, man.
feed you.
Yagara gets visibly angry and he's like, "Eat dead! Eat dead!"
One rolls his eyes and puts it back in his pocket. Or
Yeah, you kinda,
whatever.
I guess you stick your tongue back out. The berry, only slightly mashed by your big flat teeth and tusks, and you put it back in your pocket.
I try to, as best I can, to like mold it back into a bear.
Is this another +1 orc saved?
+1 orc, yeah.
How many mana potions can I drink? Like, how does that work?
I mean, that's your business, I guess. As many.
How
as
much
many
were
as
the
you have
potions?
available.
50 gold each.
50 gold.
Hmm.
I'm assuming
Can
for
you
the
carry-
minor ones.
Yeah,
it
the
50
minor
for
ones are
me?
50. I would assume you probably couldn't afford the more expensive ones at this point.
And so that's
How much
2
is it?
mana per potion.
Mm-hmm.
How much were the more expensive ones?
Man, it's a hard knock life.
I believe they're like 150 for the next step up, so I guess you could have afforded one.
It's not worth it because it's 2
Yeah, it's
short
only
rests, so
one
you get
extra,
4.
one extra short
Yeah.
rest.
So it's better just to buy
Yeah, the
5
minor ones.
of the.
Oh, it
other
depends. Like, yeah. Honestly, if you found them in the wild, they'd be useful because then you could like juice up in the middle of a fight or something. But
Yeah, because if you need them in a fight, that would suck to have to take several turns.
Mhm.
So
Drinking mana
the regular
potions.
ones are just 2d4 plus 2 or whatever. Right?
well, a basic bitch healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
The
So
mana
then-
potions are what you get back in an hour, which for level 3 would be 2, because it's your proficiency bonus.
Were there like different potions in like the
Yeah. They're talking about mana potions, which is a thing for Warcraft D&D. You're
Mhm.
talking about healing potions. That's where the disconnect is.
Healing potions are the same.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I just want regular potions. I don't use mana.
It's like 2d4 plus 4 or something like that.
I just want to know how many I had because I didn't know I was 50.
Yeah, you basically, if you spent all your extra money, you could have 5 healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. 'Cause
30
I have.
left over.
Isn't there a potion button on here somewhere?
So you guys just
Yeah, while your miniature's
see-
selected, it should say BB healing in the top left of the screen.
Cool.
Alright.
On
We'll
a
do
side note, did the Fang of Adarog have any stats or anything? Or no?
It does. It does. It is a magic dagger, so it can hit things that need to be hit by magic. It's not. I mean, it's a low-level magic item, so it's nothing to write home about. It has 2 charges, and you can. Let's see. The 2 charges, and you get the charges back automatically at dawn, which isn't going to help you much, or if you use the dagger to kill a beast or humanoid. When you attack with the weapon, you can spend a charge before you make the attack roll to add, get ready, hold on to your seats, 1d4 fire damage to your damage roll.
Sweet. Okay.
So, since this is I don't want to say the word speedrun, but since it's a speedrun dungeon, normally you have to spend an hour to attune to it, but a little pop-up window appears and it's like, would you like to attune to this weapon?
Equipping will make this soulbound.
Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Alright.
did you actually pop on my skin?
No.
Okay. Oh, I had
that would
my,
have been kind
character-
of slick, but no. All right, so you have the Fang of Adarog magic weapon. Basically, 2 times. You can add a D4 to the damage, but you have to announce that you're pumping it before you roll the
yeah.
attack dice. Okay.
What's
Hey,
what's
With
in
your
the
amazing-
mind?
how do you turn on?
Amazingly well lit dungeon, you can see way on the other side of the bridge is another orc. He looks like he is trying to be hidden, but you guys can see him pretty clearly because he's lit up by this lake of lava. He's sort of like pressed up against the wall. He's got soot all over his face and his exposed skin to try to blend in, and he looks beat to shit.
Let's go.
Is there anything on this mine that I can get with a 12?
A 12? Yeah, let me check. You get 1 copper ore for you ruin the deposit.
Nice.
I'm gonna walk side by side with you, Morn.
Cool. I'm gonna get my shield out this time. I want my 18. What's it called?
All right,
Eight.
Morn, give me Morn and Antarius. Give me perception checks real quick.
Okay.
All right, Morn, you notice Antarius does not. Off to the west is just a weird ass wagon wheel looking thing, full of dudes. A lot of dudes down there. They seem to be sort of set up in defensive formations. You could try and gunfight them on this bridge, over a lake of lava, you could try to sneak past them. You could just try to race across. I mean, Morn, you notice them right away, I assume, and maybe kind of push everybody back behind you so that you guys
Yep.
can make a decision. Is that the plan? Okay.
Yeah.
You realize that you will be incredibly exposed. You saw briefly at least one, maybe two archers were over there, and some spellcasters, maybe. So it would be pretty rough to try to fight them on the bridge, but you certainly could try, or you could come up with some other means to cross the bridge.
So as a Tauren, hold on, let me look at this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So Tauren have Plane Strider, which is Tauren can reach produces speed when continuing moving. If you use the dash action once per round, at least 3 rounds, you get enough movement to do plus 10 bonus to your speed. So I don't know if that's gonna affect anything here. So I get a speed of 40. So I could, in theory, get a running start, just like charge across myself. It doesn't do anything for.
I would say that you could straight up like Sonic the Hedgehog, like run around in this passage here until you're ready for initiative, and then when initiative is rolled to try to cross the bridge, you would have 40 speed if you're trying to just pass the bridge as quickly as possible.
Yeah. That doesn't help anybody else though. Just the
Right.
Tauren.
I can.
We could all dash and make it.
No.
The most
I can
fun.
try this. Plus 10
Ooh.
stealth. Like shrouded.
That would be pretty
That's a
hype.
big word.
Yeah. Essentially, in this instance, you would be gathering like the natural like heat that is being given off by the lava. It kind of creates like that shimmer, and you would be using that to sort of hide the group as they made their way across.
Yeah, like when you look on a hot pavement and it gets at that like waviness, you just take that and hide behind it, basically. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that works. I'll forget you tried to bury me.
Bury.
Is that the plan then? Do you guys want to
Stealth across.
stealth across? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we're gonna do a group check. So let's see how that goes against their average, basically. So what a group check means is the majority of you have to succeed. So since there is Bone Gobbler, he does count as a part of the group. So we're gonna need 4 successes for the group to stealth their way across.
Does scale mail get disadvantage? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I'm looking it up.
I'd assume chainmail does too, then, right?
Scale mail does.
Chainmail does.
Yeah, chainmail definitely does. Damn.
Makes
Well,
the
good for that
cookie
plus
blanks.
10.
Yeah.
Can I then, before we go across, take my chainmail off until we get across?
Takes an
Oof.
hour to don and off.
Yeah, I mean, if you take it off, it's pretty much off for the next couple fights, probably. If things go south, you'll have no armor on.
So like 10 minutes or something for heavy armor.
Yeah, it's a lot of time to put it back on, and taking it off takes time, but putting it on takes forever.
Fair enough. What was the last thing I was going to ask about? Can I, when we're crossing, can we do, what's it called? What's the dodge action while we're crossing?
You are not a rogue of level 2 or higher, so your action would be stealthing.
Fair enough. You're right.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do it then.
All right.
Unless anybody's got another plan or suggestion. Sounds like you guys are going to try to stealth across. Okay.
Plus 10.
All right.
That's 20.
So if I were to use my inspiration here, that just negates the disadvantage for that, right?
20.
Yes. If you use your DM inspiration, it will counteract the disadvantage, and it'll just give you a regular roll.
That is what I will do then. Boop.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
hell yeah, then. Okay.
So I think the lowest is 13.
Lowest is 3.
23.
No, you get the
Oh, he
plus
has
10.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh, then yeah,
All
13.
right, so we got a
And
20,
Oh,
28, a 22, a 23, a natural 20, for a 32.
Mine's a 3. I have disadvantage.
Okay.
Or 13, I mean, because I have
Well,
disadvantage.
Everyone but Antarius is a freaking ninja, thanks to Morn Planestrider.
Whoa.
These doggos, they have a passive perception of 20 because they have advantage on wisdom checks that rely on hearing or smell. So like they kind of look around, and for just a moment, it feels like you were made, because Antarius sort of does the classic like misstep, and you hear like a chunk of stone kind of break free and fall spoosh into the lava. These doggos kind of look over and sort of growl a bit, but thanks to the shimmering heat and magical effects of the spell, the huntress like looks over, and then she's like says something in Orc, and the subtitles read, "Must have been the wind." And then she just kind of goes back to, lava wind. I don't know, whatever. You guys make it across the bridge. Well done.
Do we scare the orc here?
Absolutely. The orc is like way out of it. He's down to like 1 health. He is just ugh. You may want to do a cup the mouth situation when you approach him.
Quiet, you. Are you okay?
His eyes are wide, but seeing the sweet bovine face of the friendly Torrens, he ignores the spook show over here, and he just focuses his eyes on the happy stuff over here. And he says, "Oh, it's bad. It's really bad in there. I managed to escape along with Kozo. She was able to cross the bridge without being seen, but I'm just too tired to make it. So I stayed behind. Did she make it?"
Was that the orc that you had sent ahead? We ran into a orcish woman on the way here.
Yes. Big booty, pigtails.
Morn rolls his eyes.
Yes. Igaro just says yes, yes.
Static.
Be warned, Great Torin. There is a madness that has afflicted these orcs. They follow a former member of the Twilight Hammer. They wish to recreate the same sort of chaos from before. You must stop them. You must be careful.
I will, brother. Anybody have a berry?
I have a berry. I'll give it to him.
All right.
I'll say escort, and I
Hell
can
no.
escort him to the other side of the bridge so he doesn't die. In my shroud of steam.
Crash, would we be able to maintain the same
I say no.
roll, or
Same
is that
rolls. It'll
something?
be a fresh roll for him and whoever goes with him.
Let's say, stay here, brother. Let's take care of the opposition, and then he'd be able to cross safely anyway.
All right, so he's going to maintain his hiding place. He does let you know that just up ahead is the lair of one of the shamans, and he is very powerful and very insane.
How many potions do you use an hour? You said like World of Warcraft style.
Everything that they said about mana potions, I need you to just pretend you didn't hear any of it, because it's mixing you up bad. Yeah, you can drink as many goddamn potions as you want. As many goddamn potions as you want. Don't listen to anything that has to do with mana potions, because you are war.
I'm sorry, I thought it was all potions. It's been a while since I played WoW and or Diablo.
Yeah, even them, they're talking about the effect of the potion, and it mentions the word short rest, but it has nothing to do with how often you could use them. So don't worry about that. Yep, drink as many damn potions as you want. The only thing that's different about this game is that you can drink one as a bonus action and or an action. You still have to use a full action to administer it to somebody else. That's the only big difference.
Cool.
All right.
I say we take advantage of this stealthy opportunity we have and stealth up to this dark shaman.
That would be extremely intelligent.
And that's me role-playing my villain variant criminal background.
Oh, okay. Okay. I dig it. So, yeah, as you kind of peer around the corner, Yagara, excuse me, you see that he has some sort of ritual circle here in the center, and he has an orc scout trussed up, Pandaren bondage style, and he has drawn all sorts of weird primordial runes all over her body, and he is doing some crazy chanting and stuff. In the corner, you see another orc. He is trussed up as well and unconscious. The chamber seems to be rather well appointed, and you do not remember there being such a nice sort of laboratory setup, at least stories you've heard of this place. More than likely, they kind of carved this out of the stone themselves.
We have to act quickly.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, yeah.
Do we need to make fresh stealth rolls? Or
I'm gonna go off of what you had, and this guy is kind of distracted by his good works that he's performing. So yeah, you guys all beat his passive perception. You can surprise him if you would like.
Could I move beforehand? Or should I
well,
just...
it's all part of the initiative. So you guys would roll initiative, and then you get to take a whole round before he does.
Okay.
Can I make a check on the circle that he's made?
Yeah, sure.
As Arcana, I'm assuming.
Man, you are dominating with those initiatives, Morn.
Not quite. Oh, it's an Arcana roll.
21.
Yeah, 21. It is definitely sort of dealing with the twisting of elemental magic. More than likely, he is trying to find a way to infuse a person with like primal elemental magics. So essentially, he's trying to basically allow a mortal being to gain the powers of like an elemental.
Okay. I would relay that to the party.
Okay.
Well, he's about to see some elements right now. Some elements of my fist in his face.
Yeah.
All right.
Aha.
And let's see. I will, just in case. Don't know how rowdy it's going to get up there. All right.
Is that guy an orc?
He is an orc. So if you have bonuses against orcs, this would be your time. All right. So let me pause this, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a third robot real quick. So. There we go, since we got something Forsaken. And again, you can adjust the music as you guys see fit. All right, so top of the round, Conti, you have surprise.
All right. My first question is, here I'm still exposed, or am I safe
I don't
from
know.
the guys
from,
across?
From the people that are down there, I mean, longbow has a 600-foot range. So yeah, I mean, they could probably still get a shot on you. You'd have 3/4 cover, I'd say, because the bridge is elevated and they're down
Okay.
below. Yeah.
Then I will move, even though I don't want. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
I'm going to. I'm a Slayer's Spray him, bonus
Okay.
action, and then I'm gonna take a shot at.
All right. Let's see. He is surprised, so the first attack against him, since he's surprised, will have advantage. So 20 is a hit.
All right, and he will take 10 damage.
Okay.
End turn.
All right. With that, his ritual kind of stops halfway, and he cries out, "You fool! You've ruined everything!" And you see fire sort of like dance across the runes. The orc kind of looks around in a panic, and then fire begins to sort of burn on her flesh, and you see a fire elemental tear free from her body.
Oof. I hope he has fun with that, or we have fun with.
All right. Morn Planestrider, you're up.
Well, that was unexpected. Look alive, men. And I'm going to. Let's see if this works. I'm going to try and charge this thing and see if I can push it into Mage Dude with my gore. So,
Okay.
10, 15, 20. To be, oh, wait, I have to go here, right? 25? That's the size of my character kind of confused me a little bit.
I can shrink you down if you want, if that makes it easier.
This is touching. It looks okay.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
You're straight up in his space. Yeah, you would just need to go to there. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I will do that. Going. Boop.
Let's see. Against a fire elemental, 14 is a hit.
Cool. So I guess I use the shove action as I do that. I have to
Yeah,
use
you
a
can
dash.
also use the shove action.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and say I did that. Because I
Okay.
have to move for it. So.
So let's see. You may also use a shove action. So do an athletics check for me.
Cool. Never mind.
Yeah, you do not shove the creature.
Well, I guess I stabbed it at least.
All right, and actually, when you hit it, you took 4 points of fire damage.
Stay back, man. This thing burns.
All right. It is also surprised in so much as it's a surprise round, and it was not ready for this shit. And it's just been born, so you got that going for you. All right. Down below, these guys, they would be surprised they missed their turn. Misses his turn. Aurelia, you're up.
Okay.
Isn't this like the cutest fire elementals out? So cute.
Can you I don't know if you read it, but add 4 damage to the work for Slayer Spray.
Oh, sure. All right, Aurelia, what's the plan? Ooh, Shadow Word Pain. That sounds bad. You speak a word of shadowy power that affects one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, that target suffers 2d4 shadow damage at the beginning of the round. Fortunately, an 8 is not going to hit him, though.
Advantage.
Well, the first attack of the surprise round has advantage.
Oh, not everyone's attack?
Not everyone's attack, though. Because
Okay.
once you've been hit, you are technically aware that people are attacking you now.
Dang.
Pretty sure. Let me check. All right. I know that they don't get their reactions. Let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah, others believe that surprise is a condition that grants advantage on attacks against the creature, which is not necessarily true. Let's see. Timing of initiative. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think they're just gonna... That's true. Yeah, you were still stealthed. So not related to surprising it. You are coming out of stealth, so you would have advantage on the attack for that. So yeah, 24 is a hit. Takes 7 points of damage.
What did you target that with? Or who did you target
Oh,
that?
I was gonna use it on the dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I have spells that can cause the sigils to trigger multiple times, so I'm definitely gonna tag team.
All right, he is blinded. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Yagara, you're up.
Okay. It's gonna sprint and like leap next to this thing and transform into a bear.
Oh, hype. Okay. Hold on. So we'll just stash you over here. In the lava. Here we go. Yeah.
Burn.
All right. So you're you rush up and turn into a bear. Okay. Anything else?
I can't do anything else, but I
Okay.
don't have access to this bear yet.
If you hold down Alt and double click the mini, does it open up a character sheet for you or no?
No.
Okay, I'll add it to you real quick. All right, you should be able to access it now.
Nice.
All right. Antarius, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna bonus action dash and go behind him.
Hype. All right.
Right there. And I'm going to bite and claw him.
Okay. Let's see. Those both hit. So a total of 16 damage. He is bloodied. Oh, plus you have your aura up, right? So it
Yeah,
takes an extra damage
so-
for both. He is dead.
Holy crap.
Nice. All right, then I move my Slayer spray to the fire element.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then Bone Gobbler is going to come up here and shoot with the longbow. Oh, for Bone Gobbler.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was still
yeah.
stealth, wasn't he?
I think with the bear form with the druid leaving
right.
and taking his aura with him, yeah, I would say at this point probably not.
I think Bone Gobblers do a miss anyway.
Yeah. All right. Anything else from?
That'll be it.
Okay, Orc. He's just going to be almost dead in the corner. Acolyte. Scout. She's dead. Okay. Corrupted Reaver. Acolyte. Devious, you're up.
Okay. So is the only other thing in here the fire element?
Only thing in this room is the fire elemental, yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up a character sheet real quick. Alright, I'm gonna cast a chaos.
Okay. Against the elemental then?
Yeah,
Alright,
the fire elemental.
go for it. Yeah, that's gonna hit. And what element were you using?
Okay, so it's fell, and is he immune to fire, or does he just take captive?
Oh, the fire elemental is, yeah, he's completely immune to fire. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
So this
Alright.
is fell fire.
Well, so I have class ability. Let me find it. So whenever I hit with either fire or fel, I roll a 1d6 of the opposite, and it deals that damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, but if he's immune to fire, then it doesn't work.
All right, so he takes
Okay,
the
well,
spell
I'll do a
damage.
total of 2.
Okay.
Then I'll hide back around.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Top of the round. Fire Elemental is aware of what's going on. Apparently, it has been summoned here, and there are mean people trying to hurt it. Conti, you're up.
15.
15 hits.
All right, take 7 piercing. I stay right where I'm at, and then I end my turn. It will take extra 1d6 damage as well.
Oh, okay. Are you rolling that extra 1d6 or?
Yep.
Okay.
Takes 1.
All right.
I'm gonna make a macro now.
Morn Planestrider, you're up.
So I want to try to do something nifty. I'm going to first of all attack it. So I'm using this one-handed.
Okay. That is a hit. You do as
I'm
you
gonna reroll
strike
that.
it. You
I'm
take
gonna
4
reroll the
points of
damage.
fire damage. You're gonna reroll the damage? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
All right, so that's actually 7 points of damage.
Yep, I'll take my 4, and then I'm going to action surge. I'm going to 5e shuffle here, and I'm going to see if I can grapple this thing. I'll probably take a touch of fire damage, but that's one less thing it's acting on. So.
All right, you can attempt. Go for it. Do an athletics check.
Oof.
Yeah, you are not able to grab a hold of it.
Rats. Oh well. Worth a shot.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, since you seem to be the one that is in its face and attacking it, it will attack you. Yeah. Bear, you can make an attack against it if you like. It is going to move out of your reach. You
Okay,
don't have to, but yeah, if you want to save your reaction for something else, it's fine.
Let's do claws.
Actually, wait, give it back a 4 HP. I forgot because I have to be using it two-handed, so never mind. I forgot that's when I could roll it.
Okay, sure. As it moves away from you, take a swipe at it. 13 is just enough. Your claws tear through it, and you deal 10 damage to it. But in the process, you are also damaged yourself by its body. You take 1 point of fire damage. As it moves over and through you, Morn Planestrider, it sets you on fire.
Fun.
So you are now on fire. Basically, yeah, let's see. It takes addition. Stop there. Sweet. Okay, so you'll take 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turns until you get that fire put out. As it moves through you, it turns around and it tries to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
21 is going to be a hit for 7.
Cool.
And that is its turn. Oh, look at that. And it sets you on fire again. So you got 2 fires going. Nice. All right. There is some discussion down here, and they're going to start cautiously moving up. So they're going to be taking dodge actions as they start moving up the hill here.
My shroud should still be active even in bear form.
Right. Within the room itself.
30 feet from me.
30 feet from you. All right. Let me activate an aura for you real quick. Let's see. Oh shit. You know what? All right, I will have them wait then. Yeah, like we'll say that your spell is kind of muffling the fight, and there's like a roiling lake of lava down here and everything else. So that's cool. All right, this dude is dead. Aurelia, you're up.
Oh, okay. I don't think I have anything to deal with you being on fire twice.
Anything that helps with saving throws. Or healing. Healing.
Yeah, I guess.
This particular fire, it just takes an action to douse it.
Oh.
Yeah, so one action per fire token essentially to douse him. Or any application of a bunch of water could also do that. You have some means of doing that.
I can spit on myself.
I'm dead out of water. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna use.
Okay, bless. Who are your 3 targets?
The 3. I guess. Let's see. I'll move over. And then, yeah, all those guys.
Okay, so Bear, Morn, and Antarius, you guys are all blessed.
Ooh.
So that is a D4 to your attacks and saving throws.
Thanks.
Cool.
And that even includes
Thanks,
death
man.
saving throws. Yeah. All right, Aurelia, anything else?
No.
Okay, Yagara, you're up.
I'll move here
Okay.
and bite and claw.
All right, the bite hits, but in doing so, you take 4 points of damage. So give me a Constitution save to maintain your spell. You do, no problem. And you drop 10 damage on that thing. Anything else?
I clawed too.
Oh yeah, claw didn't hit. So
But did 11 hit? Because I got the D4.
oh shit. No, sorry, no. 11 did not hit.
Dang. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Antarius Darkmane, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action to change back into my normal form. Or my night elf form, and then I'm gonna come over here and attack him with my longsword.
All right, you get a +2 from the flank from Morn.
Oh,
Oof.
that
All right, and you get a
was so
bless. So you're at
bad.
a 10. So let's see what the D4 gets you from the bless.
Plus your 1 that you already have going.
Yeah, I get a 1
Cool.
from the Aura of Morn. So does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Rip.
All right.
Okay, so I miss, and then Bone Gobbler's gonna shoot him too.
Fair enough.
Oh man.
All right, Tevius, you're up.
Is this the bridge to the left here where they're all coming from?
That's where they would be coming from, but fortunately your druid is maintaining Pass Without Trace. So this is a very subdued fight. Like every time something would be like knocked over, you see like nature spirits kind of grab it, like put it back on the shelf, you know, that kind of thing.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna fire a crossbow bolt at them.
All right.
Yuck.
All
Man.
right, that does not hit.
Okay, well that ends my turn.
All right, Conti, you're up.
Alright. I didn't move last turn, so I will bonus action. Careful aim to grant myself advantage. 18 for for 11 piercing.
All right. Well done.
And then the 1d6 for extra 5.
Okay, it is bloodied.
Right. And I don't move. I stay right.
Okay. Morn, Planestrider, you take 2 d10s of fire damage.
What was it? I thought it was a D10 and D5.
Well, I mean, there are no d5s, so...
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a smaller dice at 7. My bad.
Okay,
Whatever.
so you take 11 points of fire damage total as your turn starts. What are you going to do?
Well, I am just gonna smack him in the face.
Okay.
Because I'm boss like that.
Yeah, that is a critical hit. Well done, well done. Let's see. And in reply, as you hit it, you take 4 points of fire damage.
Cool.
All right.
So that would drop me. Could we like? You said a drinking potion would have been a minor action, right?
It's a bonus action, yeah, to drink a potion.
Could I have said I'd done that first, or should I just?
You would have need to have said that before you did it, yeah.
That's
So,
fine.
Yeah.
That's cool.
All right.
I am down then.
All right, as the fire hits you, you reach for that potion and, oh, no, succumb to the fire. You smell delicious beef brisket beginning to cook as Morn's body is burning on the ground. This could be pretty bad for Morn. Those fires will be 2 failed death saves if his turn comes back around and he is still down or still on fire.
Question, is the monster below half HP?
It is. It is below half HP.
Death.
Yeah.
Okay. Just keep going, or did you want to use your reaction to... Okay. When a creature is reduced to below half its hit points, make a ranged attack against a creature within range. Okay. Let's see. So you make a ranged spell attack against the creature, and if you hit, 66 points of shadow damage.
Woo! Wow.
Nice.
All
Big
right.
damage.
As it spins around, Morn is down and burning. It turns its attention to the druid, and as it raises a fiery fist in the air, it is suddenly shrouded in a weave of dark, sort of spectral chains. They pull tighter and tighter and tighter until the creature just and is destroyed. All right. All the while, the druid has maintained Pass Without Trace, muffling the sounds of combat. Well done, well done.
Nice.
We stay initiative.
Yeah, because we got to put out Morn.
Probably put out.
I have a water skin.
Yeah.
So
Well, we
hopefully
could just take
it'll
an
be
action to put out the fire, right? Like, can we
Yeah, an
pad it
action.
out?
2 people gotta do it.
Yeah,
though.
well, let's go to the next
It'd be
person.
my turn.
Relia, yeah.
I'll go up and put it out.
Okay.
Fire.
So you spend an action putting out one of the fires. Anything
Yeah,
with
and
your
then
bonus
you
action,
can-
or
And the druid can put out the next one, right?
Yeah.
yeah, totally. All right, Yagara, you're up.
So I'll stomp it out
Okay.
and say, "No thumbs, no berry."
All right, which just kind of comes out as a bunch of roars, right? I think.
I think druids can speak
Oh, right. Okay.
Malor in
Sweet.
their forms.
Antarius, he is no longer in danger of dying, so we can leave initiative.
Do you have a good berry on you, Morn? Or did you?
Yeah, I
use
do. I
yours?
remember I tried to put it back in berry form after trying to start it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna take yours because I gave mine to that orc and feed it to you.
Cool. I'm gonna
So
wake
you're
up with my
back.
1 HP, all freaked out. It's like, where is it? Did we win?
I have 3 extra berries as well.
I'll take another one.
Yeah, so I'll be like, take berry.
But to answer your question, Morn, we have defeated the elemental.
Crash. I guess the orc scout is just dead. Like there is no trace for her left.
Yeah, her body's kind of burnt out husk at this point.
Shame.
Search the dark shaman.
Okay, as you search the dark shaman, let's see. Yeah, he is wearing his ceremonial robes. He is. Let's see, what else does he have? He has a staff which serves as his spellcasting spell focus. Let's see. He has 2 basic bitch mana potions on him, and 1 basic bitch healing potion on him.
Okay.
And he also has cuffs of black elements. Oh, that sounds fancy.
What's that?
All right, so this is a wondrous item. These cuffs, emblazoned with dark flames, allow the wearer to twist their elemental attacks with shadowy energy. When you cast a spell that deals damage due to fire, water, air, or earth, you may deal a bonus 1d4 necrotic damage with the spell. But if you do so, you have to make a DC 11 spirit saving throw, or also take the same damage, like the same bonus necrotic damage.
That's your healing potion. That's a big dick healing potion.
Oh, I just took 2.
Okay. So the 2 mana pots, I obviously passed the casters.
Oh, and of course his regalia would count as his insignia as well.
Okay, so I'll mark that. Being a good player, I pass the mana pots because I don't need them. I pass the healing pot to Morn. This isn't hunter loot, as he stares at the the bracers and he just tosses it towards the people who cast to fight over.
Okay.
He stuffs the regalia.
Crash. The guy in the corner. This last one.
He is still alive. He is badly burned. He is badly beaten, but he is still alive.
Is he? So he's like stable, right?
Yeah, and you can see that he also has those sort of primordial runes painted on him. Like he was probably next in line for these experiments.
Gotcha. I'm gonna hoist him and bring him to the other guy who's hiding, and tell him to like keep an eye on this one.
Yeah, they snuggle up.
In
Berry.
in
Last
gutter
one.
speak. In gutter speak, I point at Aurelia and Crowley and Aurelia, Crowley, and Tevious, and I point at each orc. Eat to regain mana.
I was
or
gonna
health.
eat the shaman for as long as he's still edible.
Yeah, sure.
How many mana potions were there?
Do you have a mana tracker on him?
Yeah,
How
he
much
did not
mana
get to
did he
cast
have?
any spells that fight, so he had been using spells, but he has 14 mana left.
Woo, dog.
I'm going to speak to what's his name? I'm sorry, bear guy. What's your name?
Yagara.
I was saying Torrance. Like, what are they doing?
It's super gross.
Eat?
So I can only use I can only use 9 of his mana. I don't know if any of the other casters can siphon the rest, but he would have 5.
Crowley might be able to.
Yeah. I'm at like a third. Mine.
I'm half mana, so
Mana.
like I don't need to siphon any. I still have mana potions and
I already
ancient
used all
power.
of my mana potions too.
Yeah, you
Who
need
did
it.
you pass the mana potions to?
I passed 1 to Tavius and 1 to Crowley.
Okay, well I still have. That brings me back up to 5 potions.
Forsaken, did you eat the orc woman too, or just the one dude?
I just ate the boss.
Gotcha.
I was gonna eat this one if no one else was, just to get
Hey, we're Forsaken, but we have manners.
just
we share.
because. God. Does anyone? Is there a Forsaken that needs health back?
I mean,
don't need help
I'm at
back.
6, but yeah.
Well, you can spend your hit die now
Yeah.
as well.
I did. I gained 3 health back.
Okay. Oof.
So, looking around the room, this guy is definitely into some eldritch stuff. In addition to the potions that he was carrying on him, there are a few potions on his desk. There is a full alchemist kit and a full herbalist kit. And there is enough writing implements that you could create a forgery kit if you were so inclined.
What about an infusion kit?
Yes, I would definitely say that that is well within your means of assembling with the assortment of stuff in his lab, as it were.
Well, if no one's gonna take to do the infusion kit, I would like to.
When you use a hit die, do you add your Constitution modifier to it too?
Or
Oh,
taking
when
a
you're
short rest.
doing a short rest?
Well, like for Cannibalize, you roll one of your hit dies to regain health. Would I add my Constitution modifier to that too, or no? Is it just the one?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, if it says it's like using a short rest, then you would follow the rules for short rest. If it's saying that you can only use the hit dice, then yeah. So because you're asking if it works just like a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as if you completed a short rest. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you'd add your Constitution to it.
Oh, well then I should have done that last time too.
All right.
Well, you could always do it now.
Well, now I'm up to 12, so that makes me feel better.
And what potions did he have on his desk?
There are 2 more basic heals and 2 more basic manas.
All right. Feeling as I'm the leader, I'm gonna just pass 1 mana potion to 1 mage, another one caster, another mana potion to the other caster, and then let the melee attackers divvy up the health potions as they see fit.
You can have the health potions.
How many were there?
2 health potions.
How
And then
many
I already gave you 1, and then there's 2 more now.
Okay.
I haven't been touched, so I don't need them.
I'll probably just take them all because I'm the only one who doesn't have reliable healing. So I think I've used all my abilities as it were anyway. There's no without short resting. I pretty much have like 1 use of everything I've had to. So
And then this fire animal.
Well, this room does seem to be pretty clear of danger, and thanks to the druid's aura, nobody noticed the fight. So, if there was ever a place that you could try to do a short rest, this would probably be it.
With I don't really know how crafting works.
Are you just trying to get some essence out of this creature?
I'm trying to do that so I could try and make 1 uncommon shot called Searing Shot.
I mean, for ease of play, let's just say that you do it, because this was a tough-ass elemental.
Okay, so I will. That's good. That's a bonus action added 1. Other than that, I think we could try to. There's a lot of stuff down there.
a short rest might do us some good. I know it will do good.
And then we can talk strategy while we short rest.
So out of character, I can cleave a bunch of dudes as long as they're like ganged up. but I'd have to get to them first. So
I can pass around a longbow to somebody. I can pass a hand crossbow off to some. Whoever uses a hand crossbow, you'll be attacking at disadvantage. But we could just rain fire from down here if you wanted. That could be one way.
we could do that. I mean, I have a crossbow, so.
And then we could try to use the terrain as cover.
Yeah, they look like they have cover too.
Yeah, but we have the high ground. And you know how it is with lava, and when you have the high ground.
It'd be kind of neat if we could get somebody like to come from the back, but I don't know if we have. There's definitely no flying around here.
Yeah, no. I just if we were to treat it like actual World of Warcraft, we could just, tag these mobs, the other mobs wouldn't get tagged, and then they would come to us, and then we tank them up in this room.
So I can create a barrier ward 10 feet across, and they wouldn't be able. They would have to use an action to go through it, and it would also stop spells and
I
range
thought about taking
attacks.
that spell.
Well, what I was going to do if they were alerted, I can grease the floor, and then they'd have to make a dex save to get through it. And I can also light the grease on fire.
Or like slide into the lava.
Yeah.
They just fall prone. I don't know that they slip and slide.
But I feel like the grease, if it was put.
It only covers 10 feet, and I was looking before. It is like at the most narrow point, 10 feet across. I don't know.
Okay.
So it'd be one of a
Yeah.
slip and slide.
They got a grease template. There you go. If you wanted to, yeah, it would be like that.
You
Yeah, like
put
right
it there.
there. That's what I was planning on doing if they got alerted during the elemental fight.
Yeah, I was gonna barrier. Still could do it though.
I
that's
also
fine.
have disguise self. There's a lot of guys down there, and if we can get through it without fighting, I don't know if that would. I mean, I don't know how exactly I would concoct that.
Yeah, it's like, but there's like 6 people.
I mean, what you could do, or use the disguise self, though, would be like, well, I mean, you could just disguise the dog as like one of those flame hounds. You could probably sneak him down there.
Oh, I was going to disguise myself as a cultist and try to get them to move farther
That
back.
works too.
But the grease thing is more of a direct approach.
I like that.
All right, grease and then try to pull them. That would certainly slow them down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm
All the
gonna use
drops.
the barrier too.
I mean, if I were to cast grease pre-initiative, would they be able to see it and know, like, hey, let's not step here?
I mean, it'd be
They don't
like
really have a choice.
everything is bright and shiny. It would be because of like the lava and the heat waves and everything else like that. I'd probably treat it just like the spike growth in this particular instance. So
Okay.
if they saw people were slipping, they would be like, "Oh, maybe we need."
Oh,
to
I
move
mean, like,
forward."
would they see me cast it right away, like before we entered combat? Like,
if
I
you
just saw that
it
person
depends.
summon grease.
If you guys take a short rest, the pass without trace I think ends, right? But if you just kind of roll into the next thing, you could probably set up without them noticing, because the pass without trace is pretty powerful.
So what we could do is, if you guys want to try and hedge our bets, we can just go ahead and get into this now, and then try to short rest after we kill those guys. Because I mean, this place isn't going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, we should do that.
I haven't taken damage, so.
Okay.
Me neither.
I got 4 potions.
I
I'll
only
try
have
not
one
to
hit
die.
die
so-
remaining. But I can use it during
So
the
yeah, if that's the case, yeah, you guys can set up pretty much a perfect ambush, because you have the high ground, you have pass without trace going. So yeah, like tell me what the setup is, and then we'll move from there.
Okay.
I was
Is
definitely
that
gonna
a
do-
table?
Yeah.
would I be able to take the table
Make barricades?
and put it there?
Yeah, sure.
And then like, would this give me enough? Do I have an vantage point from here to just rain down fire from where I'm at?
Absolutely.
Okay, then I would like to do that.
Okay, so we're not doing a short rest, right?
Sounds like you guys are gonna take advantage of having the stealth to
Yes.
set up your ambush and then kind of maybe get the jump on them. Because a surprise round, all you guys dropping ranged attacks, a surprise round would probably help quite a bit. Or you could set up your defenses and then see if you could get the drop on them without the benefits of the Pass Without Trace aura.
I say we take all the advantages we have. The
Yeah, I
faster we
agree.
clean them out, the faster we can get through here. We always rest later. Cracks his whatever would be a torn neck or the equivalent of.
All right.
All right, so then I will set up the grease trap with Pass Without a Trace.
Am I behind it there? It's kind of hard to position with.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, and then I want to set up the barrier right here.
All right. What's the deal
So-
with the barrier? Can you post up the spell?
Yeah.
I was about to say it's a long one.
Oh my god. It's like a
Yeah.
whole
Yeah,
book.
it's a wall
Jeez.
of
This
text.
is a first level spell. You create a barrier
Yeah.
of magical force that can designate blah 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 the creature type. So what type are you blocking? Is the first question.
Let's block. What are those? Those green things.
Well, I should be able to tell who the orcs are with my
What are those purple things?
natural explorer.
Okay. You're pretty sure all of the humanoid shaped ones are orcs.
Okay. Can I tell what the purple things are?
They are orcs wearing fancy, scary robes.
Alright, humanoids then.
Okay. All right. The barrier has 10 hit points and a damage threshold equal to 1. Well, that's not. Why even have a damage threshold? If the targeted creature attempts to use the spell,
Did anyone want to take my longbow?
I have a hand crossbow.
Your hand crossbow has a certain range. Are you proficient with a longbow?
No.
It's up for grabs for anybody because it's got like 150 range if you're proficient with a.
I got
Oh,
a
I got
regular
simple
crossbow.
weapons, man.
If the barrier has resistance to all damage, why not give it resistance to all damage and just double the amount of hit points it has? It's very confusing. But I'm pretty sure I understand what's going on here. Okay.
They'll have to spend a turn to get through it, or an action
Yeah.
to get through it.
I think they're just gonna try to smash it. That's what they'll do. So, or pump spells into it.
Where are you putting that? Before or after the grease?
Before it. So they'd have to use an action to get through it, and then they'd slip right when they get through it.
Gotcha. And they wouldn't have their action to get back up. Yeah.
So is this spell basically like a Pokemon substitute, but for like?
In a way, yeah,
Seems
they're gonna have to
pretty
waste attacks
rough
or actions
level.
getting through it. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Sounds like a plan. So you get that set up. You get your grease set up. And any other preparations? Conti has a sniper's perch set up.
Gonna stay bear form, maintain, and
Okay.
get close, tank.
Alrighty. I guess everybody do a fresh initiative and we'll get this thing going.
Ooh.
I am moving today.
Not bad. 10.
Alright. I'll roll all these jabrones in.
Damn, I rolled a natural 20 and someone's got a 24.
I rolled a nat 22.
Damn you.
Conti gets like magical sunglasses from the sky.
That's a lot of dudes. You guys will be fine. Alrighty. Let's see. Conti, you're up first.
Right. Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
$27 to hit.
27 to hit. That is a hit.
All right, he'll take 14 damage and an additional 3 from Slayer's Prey. And then I will fall prone.
Okay. He is a dead.
Slayer's Prey will move on to the guy there. Which one do we use for prone?
Little person with like a sore back. There you go. Antarius, you're up.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Which one?
This one. Pinging it.
Okay, gotcha. 20 is a
Way
hit.
down there.
1 damage. Sick.
All right.
And then Bone Gobbler's gonna pop out over here
Okay.
and shoot the same girl. Nice.
Also a hit.
And he's gonna slide back in. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
I lost my cameraman.
Oh. Let me drag you another one out real quick.
I don't think I need it, but I just lost it.
There you go. Does that help?
Where is it?
Yeah, I put it down by them. Yeah, here's another one.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Thanks.
Surprise, 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 surprise. Yagara bear form.
I will dodge.
Okay.
But I will move forward. Well, to conceal them.
Okay.
And maybe conceal the grease.
Smart.
If it can make a stealth check.
All right.
Actually-
Their attention is definitely drawn to this big moosehead bear. All right. Surprise,
This
surprise.
isn't supposed to be
Tevius.
passive trait. I will peek out here and cast Firebolt at the other guy that's like closest.
Sure.
Now, hold on. There's my character.
Yeah, these dudes with the skull masks, maybe because they're wearing skull masks, they have a passive perception of 10. So yeah, they did not see this coming,
So
or
19.
or hear the fight. All right, so that's a hit. What's the damage?
So these guys aren't immune to fire, are they?
I can't really tell you that, but
Okay. Well, okay.
you could try.
Well, it's Firebolt, so.
All right, what's the damage? I'm just seeing a D. Oh, is it? Yeah, I see.
Oh, I didn't roll it yet. I didn't check because I don't know if my inverse, like, so when I deal fire damage, I also roll 1d6 for fell.
Right,
But I don't know if it
remember.
actually has to deal damage to do that or not. So if he just doesn't take damage, I don't know whether it actually goes to.
Well, I need you to roll the damage dice, though. Can you just roll the damage? There you go.
Okay,
It takes 5 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it can be harmed by fire. So go ahead and add your d6. There you go.
Okay, so he takes 6.
All right, he is bloodied. Well done, well done.
I'm gonna try to make a
I'm
macro
going
for you.
to Go back around. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Next up, Morn Planestrider. What are you gonna do?
Let's see. So my crossbow can shoot. Oh, it's only 25? Cost. 5 pounds. Oh, 80 feet. Cool. So I think I will do that. Yeah. Okay, has cover though, doesn't he?
You guys do have the high ground. I have been taking into account some cover for these attacks, but the attacks have all been pretty baller, so.
45. Yeah, I can shoot him. So I'm going to get right here. And I will shoot this Mamma Jamma with my crossbow and hope for the best.
Okay.
Crossbow.
Yeah, 23 is definitely going to hit. 10 points of damage. This is the guy up front that everybody
Yeah.
else has been shooting at? Yeah, he is gunned down.
Slayer's Prey will to that one.
Okay.
Hit him hard and fast.
All right, Aurelia, you're up.
I'm assuming my old bless should be down now, right? So I can just.
Oh, right, because that only lasts a minute, and you had to like heal and search the room and all that. Yep.
So I will just recast.
Okay. On the same targets or different ones?
Let's do mourn. The bear and Conti.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Aurelia?
No, she'll just stay there. It's fine.
Okay. Let's see. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Surprise, question mark? Surprise, surprise, surprise. Boy, there's a lot of these guys. Surprise, surprise. Back to the top of the round. Surprise round is over. Conti, what are you gonna do?
Stand up from stealth.
Okay.
Bonus action. Careful aim. That's a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
We'll take 9 points of damage. And an additional 4.
Okay.
And then
bloodied.
Fall prone.
All right, Antarius, you're up.
All right, longbow on the same girl back there.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Okay.
bone gobbler, same thing.
Yeah,
He's
bone
moving
goblin
out
making
and then
them
back
hits.
in
All right.
again. And that's my turn.
All right. Corrupted Hound Master is going to command her pack. Let's see. Yeah. So they're going to start making their way towards you. She will move up to here. And she has a shot at this bear, so she'll take it. Here you go. Longbow, short range, 150 feet. 14, bear?
I was dodging. So what does that do?
Oh, okay.
It's a
So
7.
then that's be a 7. All right. Then she misses. That will be her turn. Yeah, let's just try to get some cover from these rocks. That'll be her turn. Flame hounds. All right. They let out baying howls, and they will start making their way towards you guys. So they got a 50-foot speed. So they will essentially use a dash action. And then they encounter the wall and cannot go any further. All right. Same thing. This one's going to use dash action, encounter the wall, can't go any further. Let's see. This one can get up near the wall. Sees the others are scrabbling. It will try and hit the wall. Here we go. So the wall has damage resistance to everything. So it doesn't take 7. No, actually, I don't think that would hit. A 7's a terrible attack roll. Going back up to the small novel. Let's see. What is its armor class? I think it's a 10. Yeah.
I don't know.
Destroy. The barrier has 10 hit points. Damage threshold of 1.
Would
Force
it be a
through.
spell save? A spell DC?
Yeah, that's weird. It talks about all these different ways it could take damage, but it doesn't actually tell you how hard it is to hit it. We'll go off your spell DC. So what's your spell DC?
13.
13. Okay, so 7 certainly doesn't hit. All right. Yagara, bear form, you're up.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna transform out of bear form.
Okay.
And drop my aura.
All right.
And I will cast Fairy Fire.
Hype. Okay.
On this area.
All right. Let's see. Fairy Fire is a 20-foot cube. So 20-foot cube is actually just that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, 4 by 4 is 20 feet. Because 5-foot squares.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I'll put it there.
You're just trying to catch the 3 dogs, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If they hadn't killed these dudes, could grab them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Agility saving throws. Oh, damn.
Wow.
All right. I think they all passed.
I'm gonna in a potion bonus action then.
Okay.
And treat.
All right. Dark Shaman acolytes. Let's see. All right. At this point, they would see the shield because the dudes are banging against it and stuff, right? And they can cast spells at the shield to try to break it down. So I guess that's what these guys would do. Let's see. Flame dart or... Yeah, that works. So they're just going to pump a flame dart into it, trying to hit a 13. It does, and then per the description, I guess any spell that hits it does like 3 points of damage or takes away from it. Okay. All right, got it. That will be its turn. Corrupted Houndmaster. She's going to move up to here. And oh man, with you being way high up there, this is going to be a terrible shot. So she's going to ready her action to take a shot when somebody pops their head up. Tevious, you're up.
Okay, I will peek out and cast a firebolt at the acolyte that is.
All right. I wonder if she would bother taking this shot or not. Let me see. You would have like 3/4 cover, which would be a +5 to your armor. Yeah, she'll take the shot.
All right.
So
I don't think a 10 hits, but
yeah, 10 does not hit them. Let's see if they hit you. Here we go. No. It's too hard of a shot. Yeah, the arrow kind of skitters across the stone floor in front of you. She kind of arced it high, but was unable to get a shot off.
okay.
All right.
I'm gonna move right back around the corner.
So you guys just exchange shots. All right. Morn, you're up.
She took her shot. I'm going to. So he's marked that guy way down there, right?
Yeah. I like how you guys are having this like shootout. It's kind of cool.
Hey man,
Like, I
Cowboys.
don't remember having any shootouts in WoW. At least not against normal game AI. Against other players, sure, but
If I- I guess I would have. Logical conclusion would say I'm going to shoot one of the dogs because even though those guys are there, the dogs are probably going to be.
Does the shield work both ways though? Because at this point they would be well behind the shield on their end. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Oh wait, why did I even have the dogs stop? The dogs can pass through it. It's only freaking orcs that can't pass through. Whatever. I'll get them on the next turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about that too.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
It's because the dogs are the extension of the orc caster.
Fair. Sure. Okay. So do you want to take the shot or not? Yeah, your shot. Yeah, this only stops orcs.
Okay.
Sorry, it only stops humanoids, but you are a humanoid.
So I'm going to shoot the doggy in the front closest to me then.
All right, go for it.
Capitalize on that whole caster wasn't paying attention thing.
Okay.
So.
Nice.
Oof. All right. I mean, it's a great shot, but I think you just shot the barrier because I'm reading it. It says the attacks of a specific creature you designate cannot pass through it.
Oh.
Yeah, and these doggos are certainly not 10 feet tall. So if you're shooting at the dog, the wall would block for it, and that's an assload of damage to that wall.
Gotcha. Well,
all right. The wall has 10 health, yeah?
Yep. And
All
a
right.
damage threshold of 1.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that's going to shatter the wall.
Oh
Well.
no.
All right. Anything else from Morn Planestrider?
Well, if they're I'm not gonna do anything. So.
Okay. That brings us to
Let them come.
Flamehounds. All right, they're gonna move, and then they're going to dash 1, 2, 3, 4 into the grease. Dexterity save.
I have no idea.
All right, they kind of slip on the grease and they keep going. But it is also difficult terrain as well. Once they realize they're not slipping. So that slows it down some more. All right. That's as far as it can make it. Aurelia Crowley, shield down. What now?
I'm just gonna shoot at the one that just got close.
Okay. That is a hit. It is bloodied.
And then I'm just going to move away.
All right. Flamehound is going to rush forward. Let's see. That'd be 50. That'd be 5. 15, 20, 25. Has to make the save. 11, I think, fails. Warlock?
Fails, yeah.
All right, so it falls
So
prone.
60 have to make.
And I'm going to say it had enough speed and momentum that it is going to slide right off the bridge and into the lava. It does not kill it, but now it's...
How far of a fall is that?
Gosh, let's see. You're 40 feet up, so it's probably about 15, 20 feet by that point. So yeah, let's give it some fall damage. Because it did fall into lava. All right. So it takes some damage from the fall and is kind of floundering about in the lava. All right. Well done, well done. Let's see. These guys are going to retreat further in. So they're going to take a move and a dash.
How many hounds were there? 5?
Huh?
I said, how many hounds were there? 5?
I think there's
6 total.
total. Yep.
So, okay.
All right. So this one right here is going to Yeah. All right. They're gonna move here, and they're gonna ready a shot against the people behind this barricade. So they're gonna try to take a shot when somebody pops up from there. All right, that guy's dead. That guy's retreating. That guy's retreating. And that guy's dead. All right, Conti, top of the round.
All right, take your
You've
shot
held-
because I'm
yeah,
standing up.
2 rounds now. You've been gunning these guys. All right, as you stand up, that one's going to take their shot. You still have 3/4 cover from the thing, so I mean, it is what it is. You have the high ground. Here we go. That is a big miss. All right, take a shot.
All right. Bonus action, careful aim.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shooting that one though, so no slayers.
Okay.
19
19
for 14.
is a hit. 14 damage. Bloodied.
All right. With that and seeing how the hounds are getting closer and
Mhm.
I'm ranged physical DPS, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use my 15 feet of movement to move.
All right.
Next person can go.
And
We don't-
Tarius, you're up.
We don't benefit from your Slayer's Prey, do we?
No, only I do.
Okay.
All right,
Ooh,
I'm gonna
move to engage. All right.
Yep.
Didn't take a short rest, so you still have the benefits of your F you up aura. All right, go for it.
sir. All right. Oh yes.
That one was already bloodied. You just chop its head clean off. All right.
Excellent. And then bone. Wait, is this guy swimming in the lava?
Yeah,
Can-
he's down in the lava. He's gonna have to go all the way around to the shore, then loop all the way back around to join the fight.
Okay. Bone Gobbler is gonna shoot that one on the right.
Okay. 11 does not hit.
Alrighty. Bone Gobbler's gonna take a step back. And that's my turn.
Alright. Let's see. Now that there's a good target, at least, this one is going to move back, so she has a clear shot. Now, wait, she'll move up. There we go. Antares, this is for you.
Alrighty.
16 for 10.
That's a miss.
Okay. Brings us to the hounds. Hound is going to move forward, has to make its check. Agility versus Warlock's DC 15.
16. No.
Oh, okay. It's gonna fall prone. It definitely didn't have the speed going that the other one did. So it's just gonna fall prone. Have to spend half its action standing up, which means it won't have enough action to reach anybody for a melee attack. So it will use a dash action to close the distance, and it'll just run right up to there as its turn. All right, this one, same deal. Agility. Trying to get a 16 here. Fails. Falls prone. Same deal. Uses up movement and a dash to get further in. All right. This one right here, same thing. Ooh, that one makes it. All right. So this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh man, 10 would be 50. Okay, 10. Yeah, so it'll move to there. Okay, it's gonna try and bite you with advantage, Antarius.
Alrighty. Oh no.
21 for 21 points of damage.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
That hurts.
Let's see. Yagara, you're up.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Does it
Yeah,
delete
because
you?
yeah, you were in bear form. So I can still see it, but you can't. Let me add you in formally. So, all right, so you can see yourself. There you go. Yep. You're. Nope. That was Morn. Hold on. Not that all Torn look the same. That's terrible.
I mean, they don't.
Yeah. Trying to find where you are. Oh, there you are.
For a second, you're like, cow's a cow.
That bear form looks like High Mountain to me.
Yeah. There we go. So now you're in. Go for it. Yagara, your turn.
Yeah, I know. I'm moving
Okay.
here. Then I'm gonna create a dust devil. Right next to this guy.
All right.
So he needs to make a strength save, otherwise.
Something bad happens to him. Okay.
Well, it says any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the dust devil must make a strength saving throw. So actually, you know what? I will put it right in front of me.
Oh, okay.
What's the spell do?
It creates a dust devil, and then on a bonus action, I can move the dust devil 30 feet in any direction. And if there's any like dust, loose dirt, or small gravel, it sucks it up and makes it a 10-foot radius cloud.
Nice.
All right. So we'll do that as your dust devil. That works.
Yeah. Well, then I'll move back.
All right. So all those guys have to deal with it, but on their when their turn comes up, right?
If they
Or is
end
it-
their turn next to it.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let's see. This dark shaman is. Yeah. All right. This dark shaman's still going, even though they're bloodied. They're gonna move right up to the edge here and take a shot at Antarius. And missed. All right. Corrupted Houndmaster. Same thing. They got a shot. They're going to take it. So taking a shot at Antarius. Also a miss. Tevius, you're up.
Um, I'm gonna move to here and cast Firebolt on the one that has Slayer's.
All right. Let's see that fire bolt. Oh, yeah, that is a hit.
24.
Damage. And then the fell, right?
Yeah, so
Okay.
9 points.
That is enough.
All right.
So he's down.
Slayer's Prelay will bounce to the
Okay.
person behind.
And I finally make a soul shard since I killed someone.
All right. Congratulations.
And that's my turn.
All right. Morn Planestrider, you're up.
Tavius is bloody. Is that what that is next to him?
Yeah,
Wait,
he's
what?
got 12 out of 20 health.
Gotcha. I was wondering what the heart is. More bang for my buck to attack these guys, or nah? I mean, I'll go 1, 2, 3, and sit myself right there. I'm going to attack this jabron right here.
Okay.
Actually, before I attack, I'm going to use a potion.
All right. Bonus
Yes,
action
he's-
potion.
Yeah, so
Then I think your sweeping strikes might get into play.
yeah, that's what I was going to attack those two for. Because I'm like, yep, might as well. just want to make sure if anything's gonna squirt lava at me, I don't just like fall over dead again. So, all right, cool. I will adjust that later. I'm gonna attack this faster. I'm using double-handed great axe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 12 against the Flamehound does not hit.
Wait, I got blessed though.
Oh, you got blessed. 13 does hit, so you don't even need to roll it.
Cool.
9 damage. It is bloodied.
Nice. And then the one behind it takes my strength modifier and damage, so that's 3 damage to that guy.
All right, excellent.
And yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. This Flamehound is dead. Aurelia, you're up.
I'm just gonna shoot at the one I can see.
Okay. That is a hit. 8 points of damage. It is bloodied.
That's it.
Okay. So this one is going to try to swim back around, I guess. It's going to swim under the bridge. At half speed, it's going to have to take a dash action. Gets back on land, shakes itself off. And I guess it's going to start moving towards the bridge again. Try again. Dark Shaman's back here. They have dropped out of the fight. All right. The lady right here who's peppering you guys with longbow shots, she has all of her attention focused over on you guys. She does not notice when a very large black carapaced worm bursts out of the lava nearby. It looks like this.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, so as that cutie jumps out of the lava, it splashes lava everywhere. So she has to make an agility check or get splashed with lava. Let's see. It does this. There we go. Okay, she makes it. So she avoids the lava. And then after it appears, oh my god, it tries to bite her. Uh, 14 is enough, so she takes 14 points of damage. I believe that kills her. And then it will use its other action to attack her body. And eats her up and pulls her back under the lava with it.
Well, I guess Slayer Prey will just bounce to the other Hunt Master.
Okay. The two of them let out cries of terror, and you hear in Orcish, Slagmaw. Slagmar wakes. That's what they are shouting at each other. Because, you know, there wasn't enough shit going on. All right. This Dark Shaman is like, well, I guess it's time to leave. And he's going to make a run for it. So he's going to run, and he's going to dash and hope that it is good enough. All right. I believe this one has retreated from the field of battle to regroup further in. Same with this one. Top of the round, Conti, you're up.
All right. I move back there.
Okay.
I take a shot at that lady who I marked. Oof, a 12. I don't think it will hit though.
12
But I have Bless.
You have Bless. Let's see if the Bless works. Trying to hit a 14 here. No, sorry. Trying to hit a 13, so you automatically hit.
All right, so we'll take 12.
12
Then
damage.
Slayer's Prey, which is additional 2. So 14 points of damage.
14. She is bloodied.
And then I will not fall prone because I don't want this doggo right here to like
Oh, fair
get
enough.
up in my face.
Antarius, you are up. You got doggos everywhere. There's a awesome looking dust devil over here. like tearing up the ground and pulling things close to it. What are you gonna do?
So that takes up the space there. Like we can't go in it.
I believe, yeah, it's a creature, right?
You can go around it, but don't end your turn there.
Okay. Bone Gobbler's gonna move to melee range.
Oh shoot. Okay.
And
He
hit
gets a
that
flank
one.
from his master. So that is a 14. That hits. 8
And then
damage.
9
Crushes
damage.
it.
Because the aura.
Oh yeah,
and
aura.
Then,
9 damage. Crushes it.
and then Antarius is going to attack the other one. And
8.
Yes.
Yeah, 8 does not hit.
and now, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Bone Gobbler, you ended his turn in the aura of the Dust Devils. He's gonna make a strength save.
Oh, I didn't even notice that aura. Damn. It's fine.
All right. So anything happen to if he makes the save?
He
Yagara?
takes half damage, and he's not
Oh.
pushed. Otherwise, if he fails, he get pushed 10 feet.
Oh, that would be really bad. Like it could push him into the lava. So he takes half of that. So you take 1 point of damage. Bone Gobbler.
All right.
All right. Corrupted Houndmaster. Are you the one that's alive? You are. All right. Oof. Seeing the overwhelming odds and seeing that this hideous elemental beast has shown up, she is going to also try to get the hell out of here. So she is going to run and then dash, and that will be her turn. Have they? Have they, buddy?
Well,
turn
they
out
didn't
so-
join his horde. We joined his horde.
Yeah.
We made the wise.
All right. I don't even think that cutie was on the initiative order. So, whatever. Okay. That brings us to. Yeah. That brings us to next up in the initiative count. Flamehounds galore. All right. This Flamehound is the only one in that group still alive. I guess it'll just keep going. Why not? It will attack Antarius. 16 is a miss, I believe.
Yep.
All right. And that will bring us to this one that's still alive. Okay. Yeah.
That
This
one ends its turn there. It's got a
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I did end its turn there. So strength
Strength.
save. That fails. What's the damage?
4, and it gets pushed 10 feet.
All right. Up against the edge here. I'm gonna see if it can hold on or not. Oof. All right. So kind of scrabbling against the edge. I'm gonna treat it as prone. So it is bloodied and like kind of hanging off the edge, like Mufasa. And then Scar comes along. It's like one of those situations.
I'm Scar.
Yeah.
Long
Awesome,
live the
awesome.
king.
All right. So this one is going to, I guess, rush into the room and try to cause some mischief. So it kind of bounds into the room, and it looks around for something juicy and easy to hit. There we go. It's going to rush over to this guy.
Smells the blood.
Tevius. Oof, 7 doesn't
It
hit.
Doesn't hit. No.
All right. And that one is dead. Yagara, you're up.
I will spend my action and bonus action drinking mana potions.
Okay. Just start guzzling mana potions.
Yep.
All right. Dark Shaman Alkalite is dead. Corrupted Houndmaster was eaten. Tevius, you're up.
Okay, is this dagger I picked up, is it just treated like a normal dagger for attacks?
Yep, it is treated as a normal dagger, but it is magical. So if there were things that could only be damaged by magic, that's where it would kind of come into play.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to make a stab with the Fang of Adarok.
Okay.
Guessing it's just d20 plus dexterity.
Correct. Well, you would have proficiency too, right? I'm pretty sure everyone on Earth has proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. So is that a +2?
Yeah, I can just drag a dagger over your character sheet real quick,
Okay.
and it'll make a macro. It'll make a macro for you. But that works too. That's a hit. So roll a d.
1d4.
Yeah, d4 plus your agility / dexterity.
It's 4.
All right. So do boom. So now you'll have a dagger. Cool. And you had a firebolt also. You said.
Yeah,
What's
he
that?
has a fire.
Oh, I was gonna see if it would make him a macro for it real quick, but it doesn't look like it's making macros on a sheet for some reason. Huh, that's weird. Maybe it's just running slow and it's gonna make a bunch of macros for you. That's really weird.
I've been noticing that like I'd do a change and then it would just revert back.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I was having trouble when I was putting my stats in. It wouldn't save my stats. It would just go back to 10.
Huh. Okay, that's kind of weird. All right. Well, I appreciate you just kind of rolling with it and using the dice
That's
roller.
no problem. I'm used to it.
All right. So, Tevius,
And,
that
yeah,
is a
I'm getting
hit.
on my turn
It
now.
was already bloodied, so 4 more damage. The creature is almost dead, but still there.
Darn. Okay.
All right. Morn Planestrider, you're up.
Hmm.
Don't end your turn. Well, no, because you're just
Yeah, fair warning, guys. Like, ending your turn next to this thing could launch you into lava. It would be, it would be
It
very
does
bad.
friendlies too?
It's
Yeah.
it's a ping pong machine bumper.
Okay.
Pinball machine bumper, yeah.
Yeah, Bone Gobbler learned that last turn. It
And
hurts allies.
And-
for Antares. So I'm going to go ahead and roll up and
Fair enough.
stomp his in his dog nuts. So
Do it. Stomp the dog nuts.
They actually neuter all their dog elementals.
Yeah.
and by stomp I mean please. Damn it.
Bless.
Yeah.
Bless.
Yeah, you got I don't know.
Flank and bless. Flank and bless.
Yeah, you got a flanking. So you're at a 10. Yeah, roll that d4. Flamehound, you're trying to hit a 13. You need a 3 or 4 on this d4 roll. Morn
50%.
Planestrider, give it to us. d4 roll.
I believe.
All right. With every blessing and bonus we could dish up, it was still not enough. The creature, realizing that it is now surrounded by foes, just begins furiously snapping at both of you. Aurelia, you're up. Unless, Morn, do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Not currently.
Okay. Aurelia, you're up. All right.
Shooting that one.
All right. Yeah, it's no problem. It's super easy. You shoot it, it's dead.
He's like, that's how it's done, you stupid foul.
Yeah, you're a warrior. Don't. I'm a priest. It's fine.
Yeah, you know. Maybe in life, though, you were like a crossbow expert. I don't know. You're pretty good with that crossbow. All right. That brings us to Flamehound. Flamehound number 11 is like looking around. It's like, where'd the boss go? She running away. But it sees that its little buddy is about to fall off the ledge. So it's going to try to rush up and save him. But the goddamn grease is still there. And it falls in the grease. And it frustrated, it kind of stands up, and it is going to use a dash action to finish moving and get right up. Oh, there's the Dust Devil too. Oh my god. All right.
Knocks both of them into the lava.
There we go. It'll move to there, and that's where it'll end its turn. All right, Hungy Boy Slagmaw needs to take his turn. You see these peeps are running. They're running and looking around. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's fine. And then you see Slagmaw pop back out of the lava. Brah! and it sprays lava everywhere, which is unfortunate. And the cultist needs to make a save against that lava. Let's see. Give me that agility roll. You can do it, little baby. Oh, it does. Wow, good for you. And then Slagmon is going to attack it twice. That's fair. Here we go. First one. Ooh, 11 doesn't hit. And it will try again. Oh, well, that'll do it. Yep. He lets out a cry of pain as he is gobbled up. And Slagmaw dives back into the lava. Boy, I can't wait to watch you guys cross this area. This is going to be great. All right. Last Flamehound saw that happen and is like, and we're done. It is going to run right past its boss and keep on running. All right, top of the round, Conti.
All right. Careful aim. 24 to hit.
All right, 24 is a hit.
Takes 14 points of damage.
You blow her head off.
Yeah.
All right. Assuming you guys are willing to let this doggo retreat, you only have to deal with the two that are up here. So, Antarius, you're up.
All right, I'm going to attack that one on the ledge.
All right, advantage to the attack. 14 is enough. 8 will do it.
And then I will move here.
And it falls dramatically. Sploosh.
And Bone Gobbler will attack the other one.
That is a hit.
And then it does 9 damage, correct? Because the 2 auras?
Yeah, that'll finish it off.
Excellent.
All right, so I know you guys have spell effects going. Do you want to stay in initiative as you try to cross the, I don't know what to call it, wagon wheel? It's such a weird thing. It's basically a bunch of interconnected obsidian bridges that span this lava lake and lead to other areas of the dungeon. From your vantage point, you can see that there is a cave entrance to the right and to the left. The doggo is heading towards the left entrance. So do you want to leave initiative so you have a chance to catch your breath and do stuff, or do you want to just keep barreling forward to maintain your spell effects and all that jazz?
Did you want to take a short rest? I know everybody said they wanted to take a short rest after this.
I don't really...
looks at the dog. One hand, I would definitely like to rest my weary bone, regain my strength, but we could also lose that dog and where his masters are. The choice is yours. And he again cracks whatever semblance of a torn neck is.
And we also have to deal with this, probably the Slagmaw.
Bless would be good for those deck saves.
Yeah. We gotta think about the best way to do this, because we definitely have to dash every turn.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, are we going to fight Slagmaw?
I am not trying to fight no Slagmaw.
I don't think.
I'm gonna be honest.
We'll use that dust devil.
You want to post back up his character art real quick, and maybe that'll help you decide if that's.
I'm gonna turn back.
We could use the dust devil maybe as a distraction.
There you go.
Right.
You could maybe push him back into the lava where he will burn up.
Well, like having the dust devil, you can move it as a bonus action 30 feet, right?
I have no idea.
I'm asking the caster. If the caster knows.
All right. For brevity's sake, I'm going to give you guys 2 more minutes to make a decision. Otherwise, we're just going to pick up initiative and keep going. So you have 2 minutes to decide if you want to just keep going or if you want to take a short rest.
I want to keep going.
How many
I think
people
we should
need a short rest? I mean,
think we
is it really beneficial?
I could get 4 mana back, and that's it.
I don't think
it's benefits from the short rest is made.
Yeah.
So I want to
Yeah,
keep.
I
I
only
can-
get 2 mana
I
from
can
the
only
short
get
rest.
2 mana, so it's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I mean,
All
it's
right,
not-
then we'll just
Yeah.
keep blazing along. Sweet.
Okay.
I will ask: is there any way of getting rid of that grease? Because I don't think.
that would
Dust
probably be beneficial.
Yeah.
Dust Devil could suck
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah, that. I don't know if I can just dispel it on my own. I don't think. I mean,
What
if it
does
might have
the-
expired?
What does the thing say? Just,
Yeah,
like, what
read
does
the spell real quick.
Lasts a minute. Yeah, it doesn't actually say here. I'll just post it. It doesn't actually say whether I can dismiss it or not. So
Does anyone have a mop?
If it has
turns
an
into-
instantaneous duration, then it just stays there.
it's a 1 minute duration.
Oh yeah.
So we went through what, 3 or 4 rounds?
Yeah,
So
you
times
definitely
6.
have been. You're entering the fifth round right now. So
I mean, I think lighting it on fire would also. Speed
I'm
it
just
up.
gonna send my Dust Devil over it and see if it does
But yeah,
anything.
Dust Devil would.
that works for me. Dust Devil Roomba it up. Yeah.
Dust Devil Roomba.
Okay.
It runs into a wall, and then goes back, and then runs into the
Yeah.
other wall.
There's a cat riding around on it now. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, it's
That-
crazy.
Somewhere, some gnome inventor pitching this to like a dust.
Did you want to use like the dust of as distraction for Slagmaw? Like send it one way while we.
I was just
Can
gonna
we?
keep it 30 feet in front of us.
Does
Alright,
anyone
so
have a
you
bomb
Didn't
I
you
can
say-
put
anything,
in?
else anything else in your guard's turn?
Didn't you say when it picked things up, it also got bigger?
Yeah, it got to 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Well, now it's definitely a distraction.
Is this beneficial in any way?
It's like sending a
Can it-
tornado.
Can we use the grease it's just sucked up to maybe?
Well, I mean, it's a bonus action to move it. You moved it to there, right? So
Yeah.
there's still the issue now that nobody can end their turn next to it, and it's blocking.
We can't
up
get
the-
through it.
Yeah.
Well, how far did you move it? Because it could.
I moved
What's
it
the
15, so I
spell
can move it another
Yeah.
15.
There you go.
I don't.
And-
think
Oh wow,
that
it's
helps
super
it anyway.
blocked up. Now it's even worse. Okay.
So-
I guess this is the turn where you guys are gonna tie your shoes, make sure you have maximum hit points, all that stuff. Okay. Fair enough. Corrupted Houndmaster's been eaten. Tevius, what are you gonna do?
I will move out to here, and my turn. All right. I'll end my turn.
Alright.
Actually, bonus action. I'll chug a mana potion. But yeah, that's it.
Yagara would just say, top path.
Alright.
Okay.
It wouldn't be top, it would be right path.
Morn.
Ugh.
You gonna juice it?
I probably will, but
Okay.
I'm trying to paths. Yes, the right path is where the hound is running, so obviously his master's must be there as well. The only problem we have is getting around that giant curse, you thrall.
Oh, sorry, when I said right, I mean the left.
Okay, so
Right
Us.
to your character.
Right to my character. Up here.
okay. So you want everybody to go this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems to be the fastest way. So
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna sit. And then I'm going to yeah. And oops. And with that, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so hopefully I don't get eaten. So
Sure.
y'all figure it.
Alright, Aurelia, you're up.
Alright, I'll just move. I will just double move. Yeah. That's it.
Alright, this flame hound just yips its way all the way home. It is at a bad day. Alright. That brings us to a Slagmaw. Slagmaw is gonna pop out over here, and it's gonna snatch up that body and pull it back down into the lava with it. and then disappear again. All right. Back to you guys. Conti, top of the round, round 6.
I'm gonna move.
They have about 4 more rounds of this dust devil.
Okay.
I move there and ready my pistol to shoot at Slagma.
Damn. Okay. Antarius, you're up.
All right. I'm going to. I'm gonna dash to here, and then dodge, or bonus action to dash to there, and then dodge with my actual action, and then Bone Gobbler's just gonna move up.
Okay. Yagara, you're up.
I'm gonna move this 30 feet here.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Isn't that the path you guys wanted to take?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Where was it?
Yeah,
Here?
move.
Yeah.
Then I'll move it 30 feet away.
Okay.
And I'll move another 30 to dash. And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Tevius, you're up.
Gonna dash and use 60 feet of movement.
Okay. Anything else?
Checking how much mana I have.
Sure.
I'll check another mana potion with my bonus action. And that's my turn.
Okay. Morn, you're up.
Howdy. Okay, I'm going. Actually, instead of dashing, I can almost guarantee that this soon. Run down that right here. I think it's as far as we can get. And I'm gonna take a dodge action just in case something just come up.
All right. Taking a dodge action. Got it.
Yep.
Aurelia, you're up. Anything with your bonus action too. Remember, you have bonus action every round. Aurelia, what you gonna do? I saw some measuring tapes. All right, taking that dash action. Got it.
This is the potion from last time. So.
As the turn ends, Slagma, hearing a lot of commotion nearby, is going to pop up and attack the air elemental. Is it attackable, or is it just
It's just dust.
okay.
The dust storm.
You poop. All right. So let's see. It's going to pop up, let out a scree of aggression, and try to bite it. I don't think it'll do anything, but for effect, sure.
And then it gets shot.
All right. So yeah, as it pops up, you can take a shot. Oh, criticals. Okay. So what is that? 17 points of damage?
Yep.
All right. It lets out a scree of pain as you shoot it, as it tries to bite something that it can't actually eat. In frustration, it's going to turn to where the shot came from, and it is going to spit lava at you.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, you're just outside of its short range. All right, this will be at disadvantage. All right, so 10 doesn't hit. And then it's going to dip back below the lava. All right, Conti, to you.
All right. I'm gonna dash. and move there.
All right.
You can't
Antar-
use an action and a bonus action to dash, can you?
If you're a rogue, you can.
Or a worgen.
Yeah, sure. If you have a dash through a bonus action, you can certainly move, dash, and bonus action dash in the same turn. Happens all the time. All right, Antarius, followed by Yagara, followed by Tivius. You guys could just kind of queue these things up. It's just you and the worm right now.
All right, I dashing and dashing.
Okay.
With my actions. Oh, and I forgot my guy, my other guy. He just kind of moves, so the next person can start going.
Sure.
I'm gonna dash and then. Can it go across the lava? Like a dust storm?
Yeah, I mean it's a flying thing, right?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Well, I don't. It doesn't say flying, but it's like.
I'm okay. I mean, neither does spiritual weapon, but we'll just say that it can. That's fine. All right. All right. The joys of homebrew. All right. So.
Dust Devil's a real thing.
Yeah. No, I know. The spell's a real thing.
Yeah, the spell's a real thing.
I've never seen anyone take it. Okay, that's cool. All right. Morn, you can move.
Yes.
Or whatever
yes.
you want to do on your turn.
Let's see. So we're all going to the left A. Let's see where I am. 6. I will again stand here and I will dodge. I have this feeling this pop up somewhere that I don't want it to pop. And I will. That's it. I don't want to use any more potions because I only have like 3 left. And I.
Okay. Aurelia, you're up.
I'm gonna move over here, and then. Okay, so as a death priest, my turn undead can be actually turn living, so it works on any living creature. So I was just gonna hold action, turn living, for if it pops up.
Smart.
Oh, nice. Okay. You turn into a living creature instead of turning undead. Dig it. All right. That brings us to Slagmaw. Slagmaw does not appear this turn, which is worrisome. Conti,
Yay.
you're up.
Eaten by a bigger slag ball.
There's always a bigger fish.
How far I can get.
All right.
Question, real quick.
Yeah.
This thing sucked up grease, right?
Yeah.
If I was to use my searing shot on it,
Uh-huh.
would it just make a big explosion?
Sure. That would be pretty cool. I don't think grease actually explodes, but yeah, that'd be cool.
It ignites.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because I want to like make sure it goes for the dust devil. Still,
Oh yeah, like a
even though-
flaming, like a flame tornado. That'd be hype.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. So my action is to shoot the dust devil, and then
Okay.
bonus action, searing shot it. So let's make 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's more than enough. You hit it, and there's a huge explosion of flame.
And then I'll take my and move and hope for the best.
Okay. Antarius, you're up.
I am going to just keep running.
All right.
Just keep swimming. Just keep
To
swimming.
there. Oh boy.
All right.
And I'm also going to bonus action Corrupting Touch.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to heal myself.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yigara, you're up.
Okay. This guy 30 here.
This flaming tornado.
I'll move 30 and I'll dash 60. And then, so since I did 3 dashes in a row, I got my Planeswalker racial that's activated. So my next momentum is going to be 40 feet. So I'm allowed to travel.
A nice shout out to the OG Tauren who didn't have mounts. I love it. All right.
Yeah, I took
Tevius,
my
it looks
60.
like you. Yeah, it looks like you're hustling. All right, Morn.
Sorry. Okay, so thing is here. Chancer's prepared. 2, 3, 5, 6. Still dodging.
Okay, still dodging. All right. Relia, you're up.
She's just gonna try to stay back here and protect these people and herself.
Okay.
And she's just gonna, I'm gonna hold turn living again.
All right. Slagmaw bursts forth. Tries to attack the flaming tornado. It's going to be different this time. Realizes that he's been bamboozled again. He look around and he sees this handsome boy, Bone Gobbler, and he's going to spit lava at him. Oh, I guess not. As he goes to spit, it just sort of dribbles down the front of his face. Embarrassed, he is going to retreat back to the lava. All right, Conti, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm gonna try to move. Hold on real quick. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
How far can you throw improvised things?
Probably put it the same as like a javelin or a dagger. So what, 20, 40?
Okay, not worth it then. Alright, then I'll dash to get there.
All right, Antarius.
All right. I'm just gonna move here.
Okay.
I can't see anything. And then Bone Gobbler's gonna move too. And that's it.
Okay. Yigara, you're up.
Okay. Get my 40 movement speed, so 40 and then running jump. How far is it?
Oof, that is quite far. Looks like you're trying to jump 15 feet, 20 feet almost.
Yeah. What's the math for that?
Let's see. You're what, 8 feet tall?
Yeah, just about.
What's your strength?
12.
Let's see. If you had a running start, you could jump 12 feet.
Not enough.
So you need some kind of solution here to get across.
I don't have any solutions.
All right.
So next, or I'll move my plus level.
All right. Fair enough.
And then next turn it'll go away.
Tevius, you're up.
Okay.
Followed by Morn and Aurelia. from up ahead, Yagara, you can hear panicked conversations in Orc, talking about intruders, talking about protecting Lava Guard Gordoth.
You just turn back and be like, up ahead.
And I'll use my bonus action to check another mana potion. And
Alright.
let him.
Okay, priest warrior combo. What are you guys gonna do?
Let me see.
The cadence of the fight indicates that Slagma may go right after you guys are done. Everyone else has left, so there's very few other targets.
Yeah.
Dodge for God. Not dodge. Dash.
Yeah, I mean, my only problem is my dash. I still, like...
Yeah, we end up over like right at the edge.
Yeah, so...
I mean, I'm there too.
Like, I mean, the smarter thing to do is to dodge one more time and then, like, dash. Because then I can at least get out of it.
You do you. Let's see how it goes.
6. I will dodge again. See how
Okay.
this goes.
Aurelia Crowley, what are you gonna do?
The Lich King has this warrior's back, and I'll hold turn living again.
Oh, all right. It is time to use it, because Big Boy jumping out right next to you guys.
Yum.
So each of you, well, you're holding it. So as soon as he starts to rise up, he has to make a Wisdom saving throw. Right? Or Charisma saving throw for Turn Undead? Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay, Wisdom. All right.
So yeah,
It had a +0 to its Wisdom save too.
So it's not that.
All right, so it burst forth, and it is going to lunge down. Honestly, if it had to choose between a cheeseburger and a dried up piece of beef jerky, it would probably go for cheeseburger.
Whoops.
So here we go, cheeseburger paradise.
You're dodging. Please be good.
17.
I have a... Wait, with dodging, I get a...
It's just disadvantage.
Yeah,
Disadvantage.
yeah. All right, and
Yep, still
Let's
hits me,
see.
yeah, because I'm not using my shield. So,
all right,
by 1.
it will attack again.
Yes.
All right, second attack misses. First attack did set you on fire, though. And because you are close, it would be detrimental for it to go back underground because you would get free attacks on it. So it will stay above ground right now. Or, sorry, above lava. Conti, you're up.
I turn around and look at it. I move Slayer's Prey to it. And then I shoot at it.
Oh, and Priest and Warrior, give me agility saves real quick for when it first surfaced. Just to see if you take that 4 fire damage.
Nope. I was ready.
All right. So what was the shot, Conti?
22. It'll
22
take 10
definitely
damage.
hits. All right.
And then I will deeper into the cave.
All right. Antarius.
What determines your jump? It's just your strength.
Yeah, pretty much. You're limited by your strength and your height.
Yeah, and there's a running start, like, that plays into it too.
So I probably
help
can
you.
jump that.
I believe you have 18 strength of the 7 feet tall. You could go 18 feet. So yeah, you'd have to make a check. But if you failed the check, you would just take some.
I actually misspoke earlier because the Worgen gets a +1 to strength, so it's actually 19.
Oh, okay. That might actually just clear you then.
19 feet jump.
Yeah, they'll give
Count.
you a 19-foot jump. Yeah, I'd say you could make it.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna go back though first
Okay.
and shoot. Oh, actually, I don't even have it because I'm Morgan form.
All right.
I guess I'll bonus action back to this boy,
Mm-hmm.
and then longbow.
Okay. Yeah,
And
that's a
then-
hit.
Bone Gobbler will also longbow.
What is Bone Gobbler? He's not a dog?
All right.
He's a
He's
ghoul.
a ghoul.
He's a ghoul.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought he was like a dog.
No, he's undead.
Oh, well, there you go.
There's his beautiful face.
All right. Strong turn. Yagara, what are you gonna do?
Um, how far do you think how big is Tevius? You small or medium?
Very tiny. I mean, I'm medium.
Yeah.
I have a
Oh.
-1 to strength. Just letting you know.
I was seeing if I could throw.
You'll
Don't
have to
do
toss
it.
me.
Don't do
I
it.
can't
That does
make
not-
it across. You'll have to
That does
toss
not
me.
sound like a good idea.
Tevius and Yagara up ahead. You hear in Orcish. I don't know if either of you speak Orcish.
I do.
Okay.
I don't.
You hear desperate times call for desperate measures. Awaken him. He will defend us against the intruders. And so they begin some weird chanting shit.
So, I would turn to Tavius and be like, "Desperate times, desperate measures," and then try to pick him up.
Oh man.
Oh.
I mean, Yagara, you can make it pretty far. You want to try carrying Tevius to jumping? I mean, if you fail,
Sure.
Tevius could at least live, and then you get cooked up like a cheeseburger.
That was my plan. It
All right.
was to jump
All right.
and throw.
All right, so
Wait,
back
what?
up. So you're gonna back up and run, and then you're gonna throw him. Got it. All right, give me an athletics
you're not
check.
Jumping. Okay.
Man, why wouldn't you let me do it? I'm strong.
Oh wait, you are stronger.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Antares could probably just ferry people back and forth with like in Worgen form.
Okay, well to keep my movement speed, I'm just gonna run another 40 feet this way.
Okay, he's just running in place. Got it. All right. Anything else, Yagara?
No.
Okay. Tevius, you're up.
Okay, well, recognizing that I can't make it across myself, I will head back, hearing the clamor of battle.
Yeah.
What crossbow's 80 feet?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm good. Okay, I won't even check. And I will fire a crossbow bolt.
All right. 13.
Is
does
it
that
coming
hit?
up on here? Okay, it's not. No, that's the longbow.
Oh, okay.
I'm clicking it, but it's not.
And you're in the aura too, so don't forget.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to your character sheet. It is
All
super.
right, yeah, I'm just
yours.
gonna roll a
Okay.
20 what does the aura do?
Gives you a +1 to attack rolls, I believe.
Okay, well,
Yeah. So
no.
All right, so it kind of tinks off of his carapace.
Yeah, and I
All
roll
right.
at my turn.
Morn Plane Strider.
Now here's the question. She spent all this time protecting me.
Uh huh.
Bad idea. Because now if she unless she gets 5e shuffled, then just
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so maybe this is not that. I'm gonna look at Aurelia and say, "You think you can make it?"
I'll figure something out.
I don't like this. Well, in any case, I will disengage,
Okay.
and then I will dash my dash button. Oh wait, no, wait, I can't dash. I just 1, 2, 3,
All right. Action disengage, and then.
and
keep
then I'm
moving.
just
Okay.
down.
Aurelia, you're up.
6.
Unless and Morn, if you had a bonus action, you queue it up.
Nope.
All right,
I'm good.
Aurelia, you're up.
So yeah, this thing's just out here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I disengage. Yeah, okay.
how much health do you have?
I'm at full health.
You could risk the biscuit and take a attack of opportunity.
I just don't want him to get like bit, because that's what I'm worried. This thing will bite the hell out of him.
It's up to you.
Alright.
Also, is everybody okay with playing a little bit longer? I mean, you're very close to the end.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay. One shots are always a little tricky to completely hit the mark time wise.
Honestly, I might almost. Well, I don't know.
All right.
I'd almost say like dodge him and then just, you know, try to.
Well, if
scooch
you're
over.
gonna dodge, you might as well disengage. Right? Because then
You'd
you're
still move the same.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
still
yeah,
get
that's true.
30 feet away.
Yeah. Decisions.
Got anything in your bell? Ooh,
Okay, cause
fear?
fear. All right. It has to make a wisdom saving throw. Here we go. It fails.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I will just, move here to like the edge of it.
Okay. All right. On its turn, it is afraid. Anything else?
Mm-mm.
All right. It is afraid of you, so it can't get closer to you, and attacks against you are at disadvantage. So you're still within range, so it is going to try to attack you. That is a miss. That is a miss.
Ooh.
And you can make a reaction attack if you like, if you have Warcaster or some other ability or a melee weapon or whatever, because it is going to dip. It is too scared.
Don't hit it. It'll probably cause you
No,
fire.
fine. It can
Yeah.
wait.
All right. Honestly, he was so low in health, and now he's scared. I think he's done skis. He's done skis. So he's gonna swim off into that lava reservoir and tend to his wounds, and call
The
it a
sad
day.
thing was he wasn't as like intimidating as he looked. Like, yeah, they still like beat the crap out of him. I was like, damn.
So, I mean, that's what you guys do. You're professionals. That's why the Warchief hired you to do this. So it's up to you. Do you want to stay in initiative still, or do you want to kind of free move, try to figure out how to jump this lava?
I can ferry people back and forth. That's fine.
Bless drops, by the way, because that cause fear.
Okay. I would
Okay.
certainly hold on to the concentration for a little bit longer, so it gets further away. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That being said, Conti, top of the round.
All right. I get over here and I look at the terrain,
Okay.
and I'm like, "What's the best way to get across? How far is the lava? How hot is it? I got water skins. I got pitons. I got rope.
Honestly, there's a huge chunk of ore right there. If you just like pushed it into the lava, it would take a little bit of time to melt, and it would give a platform necessary to jump across.
Okay.
Is your hunter's instinct?
I will then hold my action to wait for somebody stronger to come over to assist them on that
Oh,
push.
hype. Okay.
And I'm gonna point it out.
Antarius, he points it out.
All right.
You are the strongest when you are in your wolfy form. Do you want to go over there and try an athletics check to tear that thing free from the wall?
Oh yeah, I already bonus action Warden.
All right.
And I'm going to sprint and shove it.
Okay, give me an athletics check with advantage. 21.
Nice.
All right.
Good thing
You slam into it. Conti slams into it as well, and you guys dislodge it. It crumples into the lava, creating just enough of a bridge that anybody with with athletics could make it across no problem. People without athletics could be assisted, and you guys could get across. Similar to the bridge you hopped over at the beginning. But you do have to be quick about it because it is melting.
All right, and that'll end my. Well, can I dash? 2,
I
or
mean,
would
use a
that
bonus
count as
action
mine?
to change, an action to
Yeah, you're
tear
right.
out the rock. Yes, if you're good. Yagara,
That's-
you're up.
Okay,
Uh,
I'm just gonna run the 40 feet right up to the edge.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. That brings us to, as you guys approach, the 4 of you, including Bone Gobbler, you hear tremors, almost like earthquakes, small earthquakes going off from up ahead. You hear screams of orcs in pain, and you hear a very loud sort of just roar, as if from a giant.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
All right, Yagara,
Oh,
keep going. Sorry to interrupt, but just letting you know before you headed any further in.
oh wait, did everyone hear screams?
You guys hear it more than the others because they're still further down the tunnel.
Okay. I'll just move and then use my ancient power to get mana back. And that's it.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Tevius.
Do I have to wait? Let's see.
You probably want
Like, if
somebody
I-
to assist you.
Yeah, like can they assist me on my turn?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, then I'm gonna my action and dash action to move 60 to the other side.
All right. All right, Tevius, as you come up to the top, you see a couple of things here. You see an orc scout. She is armed, but looks completely and totally terrified. She tells you to shush with a gesture and tells you to duck down. As you look, you can see that there is a ledge here that opens up and looks down into a chamber below. From where you're at, you can just see the edge of a cage and also the edge of a magic circle similar to the one you saw before, but this one glowing and active and seems different in some way. You can't see the whole circle, so you don't know for sure.
Okay.
All right.
With the rest of my turn, I'll turn back to the rest of the party and kind of motion to the front of my mask, like with one finger in front of my mask, as like a hush, and then kind of like also crouch down.
Okay.
Just stay hidden.
Morn Planestrider. The priestess has successfully frightened off the monster. The rest of the party is much further ahead, and she is trailing behind. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna. You're gonna hold my action until she gets here.
Okay, that sounds cool. All right, Aurelia, you're up.
Double moving.
All right, I guess then. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, no, I couldn't. I sounded like he was drowning. Yeah, okay, so I guess I will do my action now. I'm gonna go. Do I use an athletics check to see if I can just pick her up and roll, keep going, and catch up?
Yeah.
So, or oh, I guess they're not that far actually. I guess I'll just go 6. So after waste the action doing that. There's no real reason to. Is there something here, or is this all we see?
What your mini sees is what you see. The party is currently hopping across a rapidly melting chunk of stone. Beautiful rivulets of copper and tin sort of run off of the stone into the lava. Up ahead, you see Tevius motioning for you to be quiet.
Well, since I have to use the action anyway, then I guess I will use my athletic.
Okay.
Get further.
All right.
Every square counts at this point.
That brings us to top of the round. Conti, you hear more tremors and more screams from up ahead.
No, shoot. Well, I'm gonna stay quiet and just jump across.
Okay. Ontarius, are you going to start taxing people across?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone who needs help.
Help.
Oh man, you're big. All right.
I'm only 450.
Oh my
450
god.
pounds.
Pounds?
Yeah.
You're literally twice my weight.
I'm a
in
cow,
Morgan
dude.
form. Yeah, I can tell.
Wah, wah.
Alright, well.
Them's fighting words right there.
I
Oh.
say it in his own language.
Bad
Alright.
thing.
All right.
Helping him across.
Yeah, Yagara, you can see all the way down into the room now. And you see that there is an orc. The orc is roughly 15 feet tall, long, sharp, and black enameled tusks jut forth from its mouth. Its eyes are wild with insanity. You can see whatever blood is pumping beneath its red skin glows with a white hot heat as it pumps through its body. It is a huge bulk of muscle and pain. You get a very Batman Bane vibe off of it. It seems to be juiced up with elemental power, but it has destroyed its body and driven it completely insane. The only thing that kind of hints that this thing was once an intelligent creature is Hulk style. Its shaman raiments are still clinging to parts of its body where its increased size sort of tore it away, and sort of absent-mindedly in its offhand, it clutches a beautiful shamanistic staff. The other orcs down in the room are being slaughtered.
Scary.
All right. Anything else from Yagara?
No.
Tevius, same thing as you turn the corner and look down into the room. You are on a ledge about 30 feet above the room.
Oh, okay. Conti said action to point out best way to cross. Like, are you pointing that out, Conti? Are
Yeah,
you,
I'm
like asking
for
someone
people.
else?
No, I'm like my action because I just moved
Yeah.
to get across was to point
Was it
to the
helping
people
get
coming across.
Yeah.
Oh, come across the. Okay.
The lava that you already crossed.
Not to get into the next room. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to come down here and wait for the rest of the party to, get in.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. The scout will speak to you in common. She'll say, "How many are with you?"
There's 6 of us.
Is 6 enough? We must destroy him. That creature down there is Lava Guard Gordoth. They did something to him. Something terrible.
6 was enough to get here.
Then I will assist you. You have my bow. And she unslings her bow and begins readying arrows.
All right, I'll just bow respectfully.
All right. Morn, Planestrider, and Aurelia. I almost think of you guys as like the same initiative now. You guys have been like shouldering through all this shit together.
So I guess I used the athletics to pick her up, right? So can I just like run and throw her now?
I mean, do you consent to this, Aurelia, being carried across the lava?
Mm-hmm.
All right, fair enough.
So I wonder if I
Train.
just jump with her.
Yeah, just jump with her. That's
Okay.
way safer than throwing.
Okay.
All right. Looks like everybody who would have needed to make checks has made it across. Same deal as you kind of skid to a halt over here. If you are able to look down into that room, it is a bloodbath down there.
I can't really see anything in that room, but I think that's all my movement for right now. So I'll just put her down.
Okay. All right, Aurelia. What do you do?
Oh.
Yeah. It's about 15 feet tall, completely hulked out. His blood looks like it's white hot, like lava under his red skin. He is juiced up on elemental energy, but it has driven him completely insane.
Huh. All right.
Has he noticed us?
Yeah. What is it doing?
It is looking around for things to kill, and it looks up at you and makes
Oh,
eye
yeah.
contact.
You just had to say something, didn't you?
I mean,
Now you are
know,
about 30 feet up, but it doesn't look like that's going to be very much of a deterrent of this thing to get to you.
let's see. Well, I guess this is happening. I'm just gonna. Does an 18 hit?
18 definitely hits. So you look down at it. It looks at you, eye contact, and you just shoot it in the face. Fair enough. Lava Guard Gordoth takes 6 damage to the face.
And then I'll just.
But since it is from a non-magical weapon, he does resist some of it. All right.
And that's it.
Okay. Flamehound's dead. We'll just use a Flamehound for his initiative, since that was what I was tracking the whole time. Yeah, he is going to let out a very angry, sort of berserky type cry, and he is going to run and jump and try to get up on the ledge with you guys. So let's see if he could do it. Okay. All right. You can reach up and grab something. Okay. All right. So he's going to have to make an athletics check here. Can he do it? 25. All right. So he rushes over, kind of grabs the wall, starts climbing up, and is sort of pulling himself up onto the ledge with you guys. But that would be all of his movement and action to do so. All right. Conti, to you.
I disengage.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah, I'm going to disengage to there.
Okay.
I'm bonus action, move Slayer's Prey to him.
All right.
And then end turn.
And then end turn. Antarius, you can see across the lava, Big Boy has entered the fight.
All right, I'm going to jump across with Bone Gobbler.
Okay. Action economy-wise, we'll have Bone Gobbler use his action to grab onto you. So that'll be his action this turn, but you will still have your action. So you're just moving, and he kind of grabbed onto you.
Okay. Bone Gobbler's gonna move next to it regardless.
Okay. Starts beating its chest, waving its arms at him.
Yeah, trying to spook him.
Sure.
And I guess Taurus is gonna come over here.
Okay.
And he's gonna wild shape back actually, so he can have more AC.
Okay.
And then attack.
All right, go for it. Yeah, that is a hit.
11 damage.
All right. Is this a magic sword? Because Death Knight?
I believe so, but I'm not 100%. It does get like... It is a runic sword, but I don't...
All right, so that brings us to, well, we're not gonna stress it now. Yagara, you're up. Oh wait, sorry. He will use his reaction when you hit him to counter smash. If damaged by melee attack, Lava Guard Gordoth attacks with his Forgotten Staff. All right, so this is for you, Darkbane. 25.
Oh, that hits.
All right, he slams you with his magical staff. Take 14 piercing damage. Guess it's really sharp, and 6 fire damage.
Wait, 14.
No, sorry. That's 14 total. So 8 piercing and 6 fire damage. Yep.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Yagara.
I'm gonna cast Wrath on him,
Fair enough.
and then if I land a Wrath, I can cast Entangling Roots for half normal mana and a bonus action if it's the same creature.
Hype. Okay.
I'm gonna root him.
All right. This is a strength save.
Yeah.
Okay. He makes it.
Oh, +5. Okay. So just a Wrath hits. I think
All
I
right.
don't think Tangling does damage.
Okay.
No.
All right. Anything else then?
I'm gonna get up right next.
Oh shit. Okay. The scout. She's going to stay way back and take a shot with her bow. And hits for 3 whole damage. Okay. Every little bit helps. All right, Tevius, you're up.
You guys are messing it up. Creatures within 5 feet of the impact take 1. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to cast that. I'm going to cast a Chaos Bolt at him.
Okay.
Go down to the bracers.
Man, my rolls are terrible.
Yeah, 10. Not gonna hit.
Okay.
Anything else
I
from
will
Tevius?
take a step back and.
All right. Morn, you're up.
Well, this is not good because there's no way to go behind him because he's lava, so we can't really flank him, can we? I am going to logically, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and try and grapple him, see what happens.
Okay. Athletics check.
Yeah.
You succeed because you are the one that initiated it.
So yeah, I assume he can no longer do his reaction. So yeah.
That's not at all what grapple does. Grapple just reduces your speed to 0.
Oh, okay. I thought it would.
Yeah.
Pin.
And while you have something grappled, you can move at half your speed and force it to move along with you.
Would be pretty hype if I just jumped into the lava with him. That's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Something tells me that he doesn't take as much damage as you do from.
Well, no, I mean, I assume I just die. That'd be a good way to go out. But I'm just, I'm just saying,
All
like,
right.
there's no guarantee he will die. That's the problem.
Anything else from Morn Planestrider? You have grabbed this dude, and he's looking right at you, right at your face.
Gotcha. So you said I can move him this turn?
If you want, if you have speed left, yeah.
I haven't moved at all. But this is a wall, so I can't move him to his left. I can't
Where are you
move that
Where
way,
are you
right?
trying to go with him? I guess it'd be the easiest thing.
I was gonna see if I could just like shove him off the side real quick while I got him grappled. Just, see what happens. But he can't go over here, right? Because
You'd have to.
I can't.
You'd have to move. You'd have to move with him.
Mm-hmm. But I still can't move here, right? Because
Like you could move up to the edge, right, with him, and then you could essentially try to just let him go, basically.
yeah, I'll see what happens. I'll do that. I couldn't see here or here. So I thought there was a. Let's try to figure that out. I can only see here.
Okay, so you kind of push it past everybody to the edge.
Yeah.
And you kind of toss him back off the edge.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He falls down. He lands in the lava. He takes some damage from the fall. And some damage from touching the lava. But other than that, seems to be still going.
Well, that didn't work as planned.
I mean,
Yeah, I
he did
mean,
a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, he drops some heavy ass
More
damage,
than a normal attack.
and he's back down there. He'll have to try to do another athletics to climb up and get you guys.
And he's in lava, so he'll take damage on his next turn, maybe.
Cool. Okay, well, that happened. So let's
All right,
go, guys.
Aurelia, you're up.
At least didn't get lit on fire this time.
Oh, actually, you bloodied him.
Oh, nice.
As he is bloodied, he becomes enraged.
Makes sense.
All right, Toll the Dead. He's gonna make a wisdom save. He does not. So give me a D12 necrotic. All right. Anything else from Aurelia? As you ring out a haunting bell-like sound, you see bits of his flesh begin to wither and decay.
Embrace the shadow.
All right, here we go. All right. Yeah, he is going to climb back up. And now that he is enraged, he can do 2 actions. So he will, or sorry, he can make 2 attacks. One that needs to be his staff or fist. One that has to be ground rupture or seismic slam. That sounds hype. All right, he's gonna do ground rupture. So he just starts like Donkey Kong, like punching and pounding the ground. This affects everyone within 20 feet of him. Needs to make dexterity saving throws.
Yikes.
Oh man. Oh man.
All right, so the DC is only a 13. If you make it, you only take 5 damage. If you fail, you are knocked back 20 feet, which for some people could be very problematic because there's lava behind some people. Yeah.
Hmm.
What do we got here? Oof, Morn, that's not good.
Eh.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof, oof. All right, Morn, go ahead and give me a acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can land on this platform rather than in the lava. And did we get Bony Boy?
Yeah, he is dead.
Oh, damn. Okay. So he just gets blasted to pieces?
Yeah, because it's bludgeoning and he's a skeleton.
Oh, right.
Yep.
I believe.
There's this cool ability
And Tarius is down too.
druids
Here's
can
my-
get. It's called
Athletic.
resolve, and it's a reaction, and you like stand your ground. You can't be pushed. It's pretty cool.
Do you have that?
No, I passed
Oh,
though.
But you passed though. Okay. All right, and the scout has to make hers. Here we go. She does not, so she slams into the wall, takes 10 points of damage, and is bloodied. All right, then with his fist, he's gonna raise it, and he's just gonna go ahead and punch this cow right here. All right. So did we get an athletics? Oh yeah, from Morn. Okay, so you get pushed back 20. So you get knocked back, almost landing in the lava. You look around. You are on the last bits of this sinking rock. All right. What about Antarius? Why you
I-
have zero health? What is that?
I missed it, so I
Oh
died.
damn.
That would down me. I mean.
Okay, so you just drop to 0, and then you get pushed back 20.
Yeah.
All right, so you would have slammed against the wall, fallen down here, not landed in lava though. That's good.
That's good.
You do take a death save from the fall damage though.
All right.
All right, and that is his turn. After he gets done trying to punch, I guess successfully punching Yagara. Conti, top of the round. This guy
What's
is
below me?
This guy is bloodied. From where you are right now, you'd have the only opening to that other room is past him. Like right now,
Okay.
yeah, you're up against
Okay.
the wall.
I didn't know how high. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot.
Oh yeah, I thought we could
Okay.
jump off that.
24.
24 hits. All right. Now that he is bloodied and enraged, he is no longer basically he loses his resistance to gain his multi-attack. So he is taking full damage from these shots now.
And is he considered an orc still?
Yeah, he's still considered an orc. It
Alright,
says
then that-
large humanoid orc. on his
Sweet.
character
That's 13 points of damage.
All right, 13 points of damage.
A boss
Anything
and
else?
Ragefire. As an
That
enraged
is
man.
that's all I got. That's all I
Okay.
got.
Antarius, saving throw against death or whatever Death Knights do.
Oh,
Oof, that was close. All right, Yagara.
Transform into a bear.
All right, fair enough.
Oh wait. Before I do that, I want
Okay.
to war stomp.
Hype. All right, so he's got to make an agility save. There you go.
I don't know. Right.
DC.
What would the DC be? My spell save?
It's a racial. So it would just be your proficiency plus your strength, right? Is that how
Well, it'd be
Soren's determined it?
14.
Okay, so yeah, he failed. All right, and you turn into a moose bear.
What's the damage that you do to him?
With
Based
a
off
The unarmed strikes on my gore.
Yeah, so roll a d8. All
Or
right, 4 points of damage. Nice.
I'm gonna roar and
Okay.
be like, me.
All right.
Target me.
Yeah, as you transform, he uses his reaction to counter smash and hit you with his forgotten staff.
Oh wait. He should be prone.
Yeah, so it'll be disadvantaged. I mean, you could still fight from prone.
Okay.
Yeah. So 17 against bear would hit for 9 bludgeoning and 7 fire. All right, scout is going to take shots at him, or a shot at him, even though he's prone now. Oh, still hits. 4 more damage. All right, Morn. You not sure how you're still alive. You're on this sinking rock. I'm gonna say that at this point you would take a little bit of fire damage because there's barely anything left. So give me a dexterity save to see if you get half that damage as your hoofs start getting scorched by the lava.
Hot hoof. Sure.
Oof.
Oof. All right, so you take the full 8 damage, but you have training in athletics. You can make the jump and get back into the fight if you want. I mean, I don't know what you want to do.
Well, first I'm gonna drink something.
Okay, bonus action, drink a potion.
Yep. So I lost 3. That's not bad. Is breath still going, or is that like something that should?
Nah, it's done.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take it off a second. 13. I am. Yeah, I am going athletics. I don't really have much choice. So.
Oh, you don't have to roll it or anything. I'm just saying, like, you have training in athletics, so you've been able to make these jumps. So,
Oh,
did you,
gotcha.
you want to try to run back in, or?
Yep, he's got to get killed somehow. So,
Okay.
so that's a action then.
You still haven't used your action. You used a bonus action and you used some movement.
Okay, cool. So I can I keep moving, or is that my whole?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, whatever your speed is.
Cool. So I am going to get right here. Oh shit, that's what was that. And I will straight stomp him in the nuts with my axe.
All right, do it.
Might as well.
Oof. 11. It is not hit.
What is
But he's
prone?
prone.
Oh, right. Advantage for
Advantage.
prone. You're right. My bad.
Nice.
Yeah, 16 does hit. 12 damage.
Cool.
He begins to bleed white hot blood from many wounds. He is close to death.
Do I still have that aura? Is that aura still on it?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Inner fire aura, no way.
Okay.
I believe.
All right. That brings us to Aurelia Crowley.
I think you skipped me on the turn order.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's heaviest.
It's okay. I didn't want to
yeah.
interrupt.
No. Yeah, it's heaviest. And then Aurelia.
Yeah. So question. He takes up 4 spaces, right?
Mhm,
Because he's monstrous. Okay. So if I were to cast a spell that does an AoE for 5 feet from the target,
Mhm.
would that hit the tutorial behind him too?
It would, yeah. If
No, I'm on the
it's
other
5
side
feet
of him.
from the
Okay.
target, yeah. But honestly, they've got some pretty decent hit points right now. 13 and 18. They can probably take it.
We can take it.
Take the glory.
Okay. Well,
For
then
the
I'm gonna
Dark Lady.
cast a Orb of Annihilation.
Oh, okay.
But he's prone, isn't he?
He is prone.
Okay.
Do you want to
So I'm
hold
gonna
the spell until he stands up?
Well, I can consume a soul shard to give me advantage, which would just
Okay.
give me a straight attack roll.
Okay. You want to do that then?
Yeah.
All right.
That's really long because it was copied.
For
and pasted.
advantage, but you already have advantage, right?
No.
Prone
if he's-
is disadvantage for ranged attacks.
Range
for range
attack,
attack.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna do soul magic, and as the bonus action, I can force or I gain an advantage on my
Alright,
next attack
do
roll.
it.
So, hope
For the Dark Lady.
17 hit.
All right. What's that damage?
46 fell. So 16.
All right. How does he die?
Yeah. So the Orb of Annihilation is gonna like come down on top of his head and just kind of burst his head open and like let off all that like fell and elemental energy that was like put into.
Fantastic. All right.
And how do you kill the Tauren?
No.
No,
It's only
so
6
you actually,
damage to each of you.
yeah,
You'll be
you only
fine.
take 1 damage per. It's only 4 damage,
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So, yeah,
Within
each
5
of you
feet.
only takes 4 damage. Yeah.
and you would make a saving throw anyway, agility saving throw, if you want to do it. You'd only be taking 4 damage.
So, Aurelia, it looks like you're mathing out maybe saving Antarius.
Yeah, what would I have to do to get down there?
Oh wow. You could move to. Let's see.
Do you have a flash of shadow? That would save me.
No, I don't have any mana left.
Oh shoot.
I can toss you a health potion or a mana potion.
Someone bury.
Mana potion is a bonus action.
I mean, I have one, but you have to make the jump.
Oh, is yours touch based? You can't just do it from range.
I mean, I was talking about the good berry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have
didn't know.
2 mana potions actually. Does 2
you
mana
just drink
potions
a
give
mana
you?
potion as a bonus action, and then
Even
Oh,
with
you
a
don't
mana,
have enough mana.
yeah,
Okay,
even with a mana
gotcha.
potion,
You can-
I still wouldn't have enough.
No,
mana.
no, you can use overexpend mana, or maybe that's just a druid thing.
Yeah, but okay, so the way that would work is, okay, so if I drank a mana potion, I would have 3 mana, and then to go negative, it would go -2. So the stamina DC to get it is 20 plus the level plus
Oh Jesus, yeah.
half the
Okay.
negative. So it'd be a 22 save DC. I'd have to get like a 19 or a 20.
So to get down there, it is a 30-foot drop, and you would need to make an athletics check to make sure you didn't land in the lava. You
Can
could definitely survive, math-wise, you could survive the fall damage. You just have to make sure that you made the jump the distance.
To not get in the lava. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have a Tauren toss him?
Yeah, Torn could toss him, but Torn's, I think, are out of moves right now.
And I could die. On my next go.
Conti could give you advantage on the thing. He could run over and toss you the rest of the way. Or you could set Conti up for success.
I mean, I'm willing to do it if he wants to help me and give advantage or whatever.
All right. We'll say that Aurelia and Conti, you both go before Antarius has to make a pivotal death save. So, one of you needs to make that jump to get down there and get him. So, which
I mean,
I have
technically,
training in
Conti has a
athletics.
better chance making the check, right?
all right.
I have training in athletics, and I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right.
Oh, save me.
18.
All right. You make it.
All right,
Oof.
and then
You take some damage from the fall.
and then I'm. Damn. Okay, not that bad. I'm still up.
All right. You rush over to him.
Yep, and I feed him that potion that I've been holding on to for myself.
All right.
I made it all the way to the last boss before actually taking any damage.
Like range do. Like range do.
Just
All right.
remember, you used me as a meat shield for those dogs.
I did use you as a meat shield, and I'm thankful that I did.
Whew. All right. So, with death no longer being a threat to Antarius, that would wrap up the final battle of Ragefire Chasms. Man, the glyph on the floor here, Warlock, was designed to trap someone. So more than likely, when the experiments they were doing went awry and basically Hulk/baned out their boss, they or their paladin or their right-hand man or their champion, rather than kill them off, they imprisoned them here. And you realize that the techniques that they were working on the captured scouts were to sort of recreate this effect, but maybe with less insanity. In their desperation to defeat you guys, they freed him from the circle that had trapped him, hoping that he would assist. Instead, he murdered everybody. Around the corner, Conti, you find 4 more scouts that have been captured and free them. So you can add
that max 8.
Yeah. So honestly, the fire elemental chick was a lost cause. So you guys had max orcs that you managed to save. There were a few drops that you did not get, but that's okay. And also, when you defeat this dude, you do get his staff, which he could no longer make use of, but he also refused to let go of. I guess remembering his life before he was a horrible elemental mutant. And that is the Heart Boiler Staff. This dark iron staff has been capped with large red crystals, imbued with elemental fire and orc blood. It's kind of hype. It has 2 charges. It gains the charges daily at dawn. You can, as an action, spend a charge to force a creature within 50 feet to make a saving throw. Constitution saving throw against your spell DC. If it fails, it takes 1d10 unavoidable fire damage at the start of its turn and can attack twice instead of once when they take the attack action. The creature may end its this effect during its turn, but an additional 1d10 of unavoidable fire damage is added for every turn it is active. A creature may not be affected by this effect more than once. So it's kind of like you could set your own dude on fire and have him like attack more often, but eventually you'll burn him to death, or you can risk it and cast it on a bad guy and eventually burn them to death, but they'll attack twice as much before they do. So it's kind of a weird item.
It's like Swagger from Pokemon.
Yeah, it's kind of like Swagger from Pokemon. It's like the Swagger staff. But yeah, ultimately you were successful. you were able to go and turn in all 3 quests after collecting the various insignia that litter the floor with all those corpses. And
Yeah.
you get paid your mad gains and your sick monies. So that is Warcraft D&D. I don't
Did
know.
it, guys?
Where's the sound effect?
Right, for leveling up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was cool. I thought it was fun
what-
to see all the new abilities and spells and stuff. For me, that was really cool to see all those different spells and abilities.
Oh, I had a blast.
I really like these firearms. Their ranges
Yeah.
are insane.
If
So-
this is something that you guys would be interested in doing again, Wailing Caverns is like the next one in the series that this guy wrote. I would not be adverse to running it, but it probably wouldn't be until like late January, because I got a bunch of other stuff going on. But also, if anybody is like, this shit's cool, I want to run this shit, you're welcome to try to start a game on my Discord server. It's a boosted server, so it has better quality audio than normal, and you can even use these groovy robots for your music if you want to, as long as I'm not already using them in one of my games. But there's 3 robots, so we should probably be able to share. But yeah, like, just I don't know, like, I thought it was really cool. I played Warcraft D20 edition back when right before Pathfinder, when D&D 3rd edition came out and everybody was making their own D20 game because their open license rule was way too liberal. And we ran a campaign from like 1 to 14 and just had a blast. It was before World of Warcraft even came out. So we were having to do all these predictions ourselves about what the world of Warcraft was going to be like. So yeah, my wife played as a blood elf who had been sent by the blood elves as like an emissary to see if the horde was worth working with or whatever. And yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. So it was fun to kind of revisit this and to definitely see the fan community's take on all these WoW classes and abilities. So
Yeah, the only thing I would say is, like, especially playing as the warrior, there's a lot of things that I think could be probably proofread, because there's a lot of things I was reading. It's like, does this work?
oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's
some
a
of the
beefy
stuff-
document.
Some of the stuff feels like maybe the some of the phrases weren't written by like
The same people.
English speakers, and
Oh yeah, true.
because like one of my things, instead of saying I have advantage on like death saves, it says against death saves, which is like
Right.
a weird way to word that.
Oh, well, the wording is so important because you see all the time like questions to like the writers of 5th edition about stuff, and like almost all the time they're like, that was just poor wording on our part, is almost always like where all the confusion comes from. So when you're dealing with like fan made stuff like this, yeah, it's just a minefield of stuff. Like I had to make tonight like probably way more rules calls than I ever normally need to, because everything was kind of like, what can you attack this? Does this have stats? Does this do things?
Yes.
Like, what does this do? Yeah. Ultimately though, I had fun. I'm really glad you guys were all able to play, and hope you had fun too.
I really enjoyed it. I
Yeah,
love
this
this
was
universe.
this was a blast. I would definitely sign up if you do the
definitely
Wailing Cavern.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Turius is
too.
ready for another.
And I will try to math out a little bit better if Wailing Caverns is doable as a 1-shot. It might actually be big enough that it might be a 2-shot. But I will, that way we know ahead of time, so we're not, I'm not keeping you guys up super late on a Tuesday night. But yeah, I appreciate everybody's patience with the time running over, and yeah, I would do this again. I would definitely do this setting again. So cool.
Yeah, I think I've never played a
ton of
druid
mana
before.
potion.
So like this druid is kind of similar, and I think I really like druid.
This druid's way cooler than the D&D druid. Way cooler. Like there was, I don't know. I think I've always thought the WoW druid was a little bit cooler than the D&D druid though.
Yeah, agreed.
So,
Well, like the spell lists are similar.
mm-hmm.
There's a couple new druids, but like the spike growth, that's so cool. It just shuts down a whole
Druid
room.
has that, yeah. Oh, and if you combine that with like a grappler, Like the grappler could just drag people through the spikes. They could just like walk along the edge of it and just drag the person through the spikes.
He could have combined that with his. I don't know if he has to do concentration for both. He could have combined with his dust. Dust.
Oh
Devil.
yeah, Dust Devil could have bumped people into the spike growth. Also, a combo is using Vine Whip with the spike growth, and you drag people into
Oh,
the
you
spike
pull
growth
them
with your Vine
through.
Whip. Yeah, spike growth is a very strong spell.
Thorn Whip. Yeah, they're both
The
Dust Devil
new-
and Spike are both.
The new spell types like auras and sigils are really cool too.
I liked how much there was like a lot more room for tactics. Cause like 5e is fun and
Yeah.
stuff, but like it's very simple. And I could see that there was so much more potential for like very tactical like combos of spells and abilities and setups for like spells and abilities. So like yeah, I think this could be pretty cool
I'd have
to explore.
After playing a warrior, quote unquote, I have to look it up again, see like what was good, because like I just kind of went with, okay, I automatically get second wind, which was an option that I didn't have to get, I guess, as a warrior. But then I was like, I'll just take it because it's already pre-gen there. And then I got I'm sorry, it was what's called an action search. But then I got stomp automatically for being a Tauren once, and then he the cleave, and I like the arms concept, but I'm like, there definitely needs to be more geared towards like one direction. So I feel like I'm playing 3 different fighters and warriors in one. I don't have a lot of options to continue going. The other thing is, 5th edition doesn't seem to lend itself a lot of great equipment options. So over 4th edition, it's like you had versatile, you had high crit, you had like scimitars were high crit. I was like,
oh right, yeah. But I think this setting also has more opportunities for equipment also, because just the gear from this adventure was more interesting than most of the gear I've seen in like a lot of 5th edition adventures.
There's a whole crafting section.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
tried
yeah.
to read it. I stopped halfway through. I was like, this is too hard. It was like this game's like built for like downtime.
Yeah, no, it would definitely. I think it does a pretty good job of trying to capture all those feels from the original game. I don't know how deep I would get into it myself as a GM. Like I'm certainly interested in running, some of the adventures in the series, but I don't know if I could ever bring myself to run a full length campaign. Yeah.
Well, because
especially with the wordage, you'd have to like make a lot.
Plus,
of
like I'm not a very well versed lore hound for Blizzard lore, so like I don't think I would be able to do it as much justice, if I tried to run my own campaign. Yeah.
Couldn't tell that my Morn backstory bullshitted up right there. I was just like, I have no idea what's going on in WoW anymore.
Yeah.
If you've played through BFA, like technically at this point there is no, like the helmet of the Lich King was destroyed at some point, and so there is no more Lich Kings. So like a Death Priest doesn't even make sense. Modern WoW.
Right.
I mean, he's still a Lich King. He just doesn't have the helmet.
I was just kind of taking.
That's what makes him a Lich King.
I was taking this as just sort of a slice of WoW. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody had been like, "I'm a Void Elf, like super assassin," I would have been like, "That's fine. That's cool." You just showed up a couple years early. That's fine.
I want to play
like the Moose Tauren.
Exactly.
Yeah, but those could be argued because they existed.
Originally, I wanted to be like
Void Elves existed, but
the Void Elves were created
part of the
in
Horde, though.
Legion.
Oh, right.
From what's her
adjusting
face?
glasses, actually, Nah, I mean this was solid though. I mean, I don't know how Minotaurs play in 5th, but I had fun being a Tauren. I mean, I
think Tauren is a bit better overall. I think everything. I mean, this is all homebrew, so it's all like on steroids. You know what I'm saying? Like compared to regular stuff, which is also part of the fun. Like you guys were a 3rd level party, and you took on some wild stuff tonight. You know what I mean?
Which is cool. I mean, just the focal and foveal thing.
Yeah.
One stat at 18.
The Tauren racials were like awesome. I really enjoyed it.
And you guys ate half the things you found in the dungeon. I mean, it was crazy. And then when you did that chokehold on the bridge over the lava lake to hold
I'll
off
always
like
remember
3
that. That
squads
was
of
fun.
dudes.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like even in the Scales of War, the whole thing, I never felt like I had that many options as just a paladin. And the Death Knight is basically just paladin.
Well,
and
the problem with the 5th edition paladin, I was talking to somebody else about this, is there's that expectation that you're gonna smite. You know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and so even though you can do so many other things, like a lot of people look at you like, why are you healing? Why are you doing this other stuff? Like, why are you using that spell? Like, what if you get a critical and you don't have a spell slot to pump into it? Like, you're supposed to smite things. You're the damage dealer. So that can also be a problem of a simpler game system. Is just people kind of fall into roles, and then you just sort of keep that role. I think that's why 5 years in, so many people are getting into multi-classing. It's because it allows you to sort of remix the game system a little bit to try out things that you wouldn't normally do with a particular character class. So,
Mhm.
but this
Yeah,
this is just a brand new game, basically, just an entirely new game. So, because yeah, like 357 pages or whatever of rules, like holy crap.
Although I will
Yeah.
say we messed up the Torrent's gore ability. Apparently, you're supposed to use like if you can dash and use it at the same turn, you can push somebody. Otherwise, you have to wait till your next turn to do the gore too. Because they're still dash and gore is still an action. I read it again. I was like, oh, okay, this
All right, I need to get some sleep. It's like 1 a.m. for me. I gotta go to work in the morning.
all right.
But yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. Please feel free to stick around the Discord community if you want, because there are people running games and I'm running games, and yeah, I think I might even have some spots opening up in long-term games in January. So I don't know. I'll be posting those up if that happens. But all right, night, everybody.
Peace.
Right.
Night. Thanks for hosting.
I really hope we do this again.
Yeah, this is fun.
Same. I want to carry this character over.